So we bought everything that we could need to build a little office.
The one thing I have to bring up is in the office we had the clocks, and it was just the towns in New Jersey.
It was Bellmawr, Gloucester, Marlton, all set to the same time. And then the last one was Canada, and it was just set to Eastern Standard Time, which isn't even accurate.
Hilarious.
Hello and welcome to Hockey Time on Memory to Video Productions on the
Mike on the wing, centering pass, backhand score!
Go in, Scooter with it, sends it across for Kane, and it's in the net, and they have a power play!
Point, big shot, right on, and the glove Neal having words with Campbell, and now Mario steps in there, and now all chaos breaks loose.
Bases to center right, where is Bob by his teammates from Lemonster?
You see Diaz-Belda, a little bit of a smile on his face, he's having fun. Moss doesn't have to make a save on that one, he rims all the way back around, and now here's a chance for a break the other way. Trips the Knights, take the shot, score! Gains his own with speed, nice little move around the defender, takes a shot, oh, Moss again! The hands of Retzel on that move, goes down again, and oh my! Just beats his defender, gets down to the bottom of the circle, and roofs it! Shot!
Want that pro game feel? Looking to bring your game to the next level? Memory to Video Productions offers a stable of videographers and commentators to bring your ball hockey game to even greater heights. Whether it's on foot or on wheels, our broadcasts feature exciting calls and fascinating insight on all teams and players. Whether it's pre-game predictions or post-game wrap-ups, Memory to Video is your place for that professional polish. Watch your games online and relive the glory again and again, and all for a great low price. To find out more about how to get your team immortalized by MVP, contact us today at memorytovideo.com.
And here's LJ with it, and Benson with an opportunity as he walks straight in. It's him against Brittany. Come on, he does it! What a goal! Kyle Benson!
I had a condo in South Jersey at the time, and my guest bedroom was empty. So we bought everything that we could need to build a little office.
The one thing I have to bring up is in the office we had the clocks, and it was just the towns in New Jersey.
It was Bellmawr, Gloucester, Marlton, all set to the same time. And then the last one was Canada, and it was just set to Eastern Standard Time, which isn't even accurate.
Hilarious.
Hello and welcome to Hockey Time on Memory to Video Productions on the
Mike on the wing, centering pass, backhand score!
Go in, Scooter with it, sends it across for Kane, and it's in the net, and they have a power play!
Point, big shot, right on, and the glove Neal having words with Campbell, and now Mario steps in there, and now all chaos breaks loose.
Oh, faces to center ice, where he is bombed by his teammates from Livestream.
You see Diaz-Belda, a little bit of a smile on his face. He's having fun. Moss doesn't have to make a save on that one. It rims all the way back around, and now here's a chance for a break the other way. Trips the Knights, take the shot. Gains his own with speed. Nice little move around the defender. Takes a shot, and oh, Moss again! The hands of Retzel on that move. Goes down again, and oh my! Just beats his defender, gets down to the bottom of the circle, and roofs it. Shot!
Want that pro game feel? Looking to bring your game to the next level? Memory to Video Productions offers a stable of videographers and commentators to bring your ball hockey game to even greater heights. Whether it's on foot or on wheels, our broadcasts feature exciting calls and fascinating insight on all teams and players. Whether it's pre-game predictions or post-game wrap-ups, Memory to Video is your place for that professional polish. Watch your games online and relive the glory again and again, and all for a great low price. To find out more about how to get your team immortalized by MVP, contact us today at memorytovideo.com.
And here's LJ with it, and Benson with an opportunity as he walks straight in. It's him against Brittany. Come on, he does it! What a goal! Kyle Benson!
I had a condo in South Jersey at the time, and my guest bedroom was empty. So we bought everything that we could need to build a little office.
The one thing I have to bring up is in the office we had the clocks, and it was just the towns in New Jersey.
It was Bellmawr, Gloucester, Marlton, all set to the same time. And then the last one was Canada, and it was just set to Eastern Standard Time, which isn't even accurate.
Hilarious.
Hello and welcome to Hockey Time on Memory to Video Productions on
Mike on the wing, centering pass, backhand score! There it is!
Go in, Scooter with it, sends it across for Kane, and it's in the net, and they have a power play. Near the point, big shot, right on, and the Dawgz hit. Neal having words with Campbell, and now Mario steps in there, and now all chaos breaks loose.
Oh, faces to center ice, where he is bombed by his teammates from Livestream.
You see Diaz-Belda, a little bit of a smile on his face. He's having fun. Moss doesn't have to make a save on that one. It rims all the way back around, and now here's a chance for a break the other way. Trips the Knights, take the shot. Gains his own with speed. Nice little move around the defender. Takes a shot, and oh, Moss again! The hands of Retzel on that move. Goes down again, and oh my! Just beats his defender, gets down to the bottom of the circle, and roofs it. Shot!
Want that pro game feel? Looking to bring your game to the next level? Memory to Video Productions offers a stable of videographers and commentators to bring your ball hockey game to even greater heights. Whether it's on foot or on wheels, our broadcasts feature exciting calls and fascinating insight on all teams and players. Whether it's pre-game predictions or post-game wrap-ups, Memory to Video is your place for that professional polish. Watch your games online and relive the glory again and again, and all for a great low price. To find out more about how to get your team immortalized by MVP, contact us today at memorytovideo.com.
And here's LJ with it, and Benson with an opportunity as he walks straight in. It's him against Brittany Camargo, and he does it! What a goal! Kyle Benson!
I had a condo in South Jersey at the time, and my guest bedroom was empty. So we bought everything that we could need to build a little office.
The one thing I have to bring up is in the office we had the clocks, and it was just the towns in New Jersey.
It was Bellmawr, Gloucester, Marlton, all set to the same time. And then the last one was Canada, and it was just set to Eastern Standard Time, which isn't even accurate.
Hilarious.
Hello and welcome to Hockey Time on Memory to Video Productions on
Mike on the wing, centering pass, backhand score! There it is!
Go in, Scooter with it, sends it across for Kane, and it's in the net, and they have a power play. The other point, big shot, right on, and the glove save. Neal having words with Campbell, and now Mario steps in there, and now all chaos breaks loose.
Faces to center ice, where he is bombed by his teammates from Lakeland.
A little bit of a smile on his face. He's having fun. Moss doesn't have to make a save on that one. He drips all the way back around it now. Now here's a chance for a break the other way. Trips the Knights. Takes the shot. Gains his own with speed. Nice little move around the defender. Takes a shot. And oh, Moss again. The hands of Retzel on that move. Goes down again. And oh, my. Just beats his defender. Gets down to the bottom of the circle. And roofs it. Shot.
Want that pro game feel? Looking to bring your game to the next level? Memory to Video Productions offers a stable of videographers and commentators to bring your ball hockey game to even greater heights. Whether it's on foot or on wheels, our broadcasts feature exciting calls and fascinating insight on all teams and players. Whether it's pre-game predictions or post-game wrap-ups, Memory to Video is your place for that professional polish. Watch your games online and relive the glory again and again, and all for a great low price. To find out more about how to get your team immortalized by MVP, contact us today at memorytovideo.com.
And here's LJ with it, and Benson with an opportunity as he walks straight in. It's him against Brittany Camargo, and he does it! What a goal! Kyle Benson!
I had a condo in South Jersey at the time, and my guest bedroom was empty. So we bought everything that we could need to build a little office.
The one thing I have to bring up is in the office we had the clocks, and it was just the towns in New Jersey.
It was Bellmawr, Gloucester, Marlton, all set to the same time. And then the last one was Canada, and it was just set to Eastern Standard Time, which isn't even accurate.
Hilarious.
Hello and welcome to Hockey Time on Memory the Video Productions on
Mike on the wing, centering pass, backhand score! There it is!
Go in, Scooter with it, sends it across for Kane, and it's in the net, and they have a power play. The other point, big shot, right on, and the glove save. Neal having words with Campbell, and now Mario steps in there, and now all chaos breaks loose.
Faces to center ice, where he is bombed by his teammates from Livestream.
Belda. A little bit of a smile on his face. He's having fun. Moss doesn't have to make a save on that one. He brims all the way back around it now. Now here's a chance for a break the other way. Trips the Knights. Take the shot. Gains his own with speed. Nice little move around the defender. Takes a shot. And oh, Moss again. The hands of Retzel on that move. Goes down again. And oh, my. Just beats his defender. Gets down to the bottom of the circle. And roofs it. Shot!
Want that pro game feel? Looking to bring your game to the next level? Memory to Video Productions offers a stable of videographers and commentators to bring your ball hockey game to even greater heights. Whether it's on foot or on wheels, our broadcasts feature exciting calls and fascinating insight on all teams and players. Whether it's pre-game predictions or post-game wrap-ups, Memory to Video is your place for that professional polish. Watch your games online and relive the glory again and again, and all for a great low price. To find out more about how to get your team immortalized by MVP, contact us today at memorytovideo.com.
And here's LJ with it, and Benson with an opportunity as he walks straight in. It's him against Brittany Camas, and he does it! What a goal! By Kyle Benson!
I had a condo in South Jersey at the time, and my guest bedroom was empty. So we bought everything that we could need to build a little office.
The one thing I have to bring up is in the office we had the clocks, and it was just the towns in New Jersey.
It was Bellmawr, Gloucester, Marlton, all set to the same time. And then the last one was Canada, and it was just set to Eastern Standard Time, which isn't even accurate.
Hilarious.
Hello and welcome to Hockey Time on Memory the Video Productions on
Mike on the wing, centering pass, backhand score! There it is!
Go in, Scooter with it,
Sends it across for Kane, and it's in the net, and they have a power play.
The other point, big shot, right on, and the glove save. Neal having words with Campbell, and now Mario steps in there, and now all chaos breaks loose.
Faces to center ice, where he is bombed by his teammates from Livestream.
You see Diaz-Belda, a little bit of a smile on his face. He's having fun. Moss doesn't have to make a save on that one. He brims all the way back around, and now here's a chance for a break the other way. Trips the Knights, take the shot. Gains his own with speed. Nice little move around the defender. Takes a shot, and oh, Moss again! The hands of Retzel on that move. Goes down again, and oh my! Just beats his defender, gets down to the bottom of the circle, and roofs it. Shot!
Want that pro game feel? Looking to bring your game to the next level? Memory to Video Productions offers a stable of videographers and commentators to bring your ball hockey game to even greater heights. Whether it's on foot or on wheels, our broadcasts feature exciting calls and fascinating insight on all teams and players. Whether it's pre-game predictions or post-game wrap-ups, Memory to Video is your place for that professional polish. Watch your games online and relive the glory again and again, and all for a great low price. To find out more about how to get your team immortalized by MVP, contact us today at memorytovideo.com.
And here's LJ with it, and Benson with an opportunity as he walks straight in. It's him against Brittany Camas, and he does it! What a goal! Kyle Benson!
I had a condo in South Jersey at the time, and my guest bedroom was empty. So we bought everything that we could need to build a little office.
The one thing I have to bring up is in the office we had the clocks, and it was just the towns in New Jersey.
It was Bellmawr, Gloucester, Marlton, all set to the same time. And then the last one was Canada, and it was just set to Eastern Standard Time, which isn't even accurate.
Hilarious.
Hello and welcome to Hockey Time on Memory to Video Productions on YouTube.
Mike on the wing, centering pass, backhand score!
Go in, Scooter with it, sends it across for Kane, and it's in the net, and they have a power play.
The other point, big shot, right on, and the glove save. Neal having words with Campbell, and now Mario steps in there, and now all chaos breaks loose.
Faces to center ice, where he is bombed by his teammates from Livestream.
You see Diaz-Belda, a little bit of a smile on his face. He's having fun. Moss doesn't have to make a save on that one. He brims all the way back around, and now here's a chance for a break the other way. Trips the Knights, take the shot. Gains his own with speed. Nice little move around the defender. Takes a shot, and oh, Moss again! The hands of Retzel on that move. Goes down again, and oh my! Just beats his defender, gets down to the bottom of the circle, and roofs it! Shot!
that pro game feel? Looking to bring your game to the next level? Memory to Video Productions offers a stable of videographers and commentators to bring your ball hockey game to even greater heights. Whether it's on foot or on wheels, our broadcasts feature exciting calls and fascinating insight on all teams and players. Whether it's pre-game predictions or post-game wrap-ups, Memory to Video is your place for that professional polish. Watch your games online and relive the glory again and again, and all for a great low price. To find out more about how to get your team immortalized by MVP, contact us today at memorytovideo.com.
And here's LJ with it, and Benson with an opportunity as he walks straight in. It's him against Brittany. Come on, he does it! What a goal! Kyle Benson!
I had a condo in South Jersey at the time, and my guest bedroom was empty. So we bought everything that we could need to build a little office.
The one thing I have to bring up is in the office we had the clocks, and it was just the towns in New Jersey.
It was Bellmawr, Gloucester, Marlton, all set to the same time. And then the last one was Canada, and it was just set to Eastern Standard Time, which isn't even accurate.
Hilarious.
Hello and welcome to Hockey Time on Memory to Video Productions on
Mike on the wing, centering pass, backhand score! There it is!
Go in, Scooter with it, sends it across for Kane, and it's in the net, and they have a power play. The point, big shot, right on, and the glove save. Neal having words with Campbell, and now Mario steps in there, and now all chaos breaks loose.
Faces to center ice, where he is bombed by his teammates from Livestream.
Belda. A little bit of a smile on his face. He's having fun. Moss doesn't have to make a save on that one. He rims all the way back around and out. Now he's a chance for a break the other way. Rips the Knights. Take the shot. Gains his own with speed. Nice little move around the defender. Takes a shot. And oh, Moss again. The hands of Retzel on that move. Goes down again. And oh, my. Just beats his defender. Gets down to the bottom of the circle. And roofs it. Shot!
Want that pro game feel? Looking to bring your game to the next level? Memory to Video Productions offers a stable of videographers and commentators to bring your ball hockey game to even greater heights. Whether it's on foot or on wheels, our broadcasts feature exciting calls and fascinating insight on all teams and players. Whether it's pre-game predictions or post-game wrap-ups, Memory to Video is your place for that professional polish. Watch your games online and relive the glory again and again, and all for a great low price. To find out
National Ball Hockey League.
NBHL. These guys, they play for the love. I love this. Ball hockey is great.
All right, everybody. We are back, and hello and welcome to our coverage of the National Ball Hockey League on MVP TV. I'm your host, Bernie Richards, and I'm here for today's pregame show, and we have a lot to talk about. So somebody hit the music. Wait, you already did that, so let's hit it a little louder. Oh, man. All right. Well, Daniel, you're back once again, and I'm in this chair in a little bit of a different role. And this time, the MVP TV bus is back, loaded, and the GPS is set for New Jersey and to feature some of the best players and teams in the nation. So, Daniel, can you believe we're back already? Are you ready to go?
I'm still pumped from the previous Milet Cup. We have a lot to go through. Women's tier are reloading. Someone's going to try to take away the championship from the Watanic Wild. Tier 3, we have 3 regions that are throwing their hats into the ring to try and dethrone the Queen City Crowns. Tier 2 is our most crowded division yet, including a 14-team South Jersey division. And someone's going to take on the South Coast Chargers to take the crown away from them. But we're focusing on Tier 1 today, where the question is there anybody that can take down the back-to-back champions, Penn Hills Imperium? And our journey starts right here in New Jersey.
Yeah, and I'm really excited to see the newest games of the season, but let's take a look back into the past and see what we saw last year in the NBHL. So last year's Milet Cup Championship, it was a doozy. So here's some clips.
If that makes a difference. We have a false start, so we'll line up and try again. And we're underway. The Tier 1 Championship game of the 2022 Milet Cup, featuring the hometown Marlton Dawgz and the Penn Hills Imperium.
Seems like the Imperium look like they're being outmatched. There may have been a possibility of underestimating the Dawgz.
Good opportunity, but he couldn't finish. Marlton trying to get out, but look at the build on that one, and they shot! They shot!
Well, Antoine Smith heard what I just said, and he was like, oh yeah, look at this. Goes to the high slot. That wrist shot beats him down 5-hole. Finds Krause in the circle, and a diving back.
Jetty brush off the face-off. Owen Mills now has it. That one right in front. Oh, what a goal! Are you kidding me? Harrison Listinger. Austin Avampado in front of the score! Johnny Ruiz. And in forward. Steve Science. Shot! Steve Science! Officials saying they didn't see it. As far as I can tell, there's no call on that play. Imperium don't like it. They're still on the power play nonetheless. And here the celebration begins. The Penn Hills Imperium have done it! They go back to back to win the Milet Cup!
Man, there's some great moments from the Milet Cup last September. I got chills watching that. Once again, the Imperium showing that Pittsburgh is the region to beat. Not just the team, but the region. But the Dawgz went down swinging, literally on their own bench, but that's another story. The New Jersey division is stacked with all this new talent. Can they take anything away and finally dethrone the Pittsburgh region from the Milet Cup?
Well, the Marlton Dawgz have this. In the first season of the NBHL, they were in the semifinal. They got knocked out there. Last year, they made it to the final. They fell short there. So they can see that they got the momentum going. And if they can get luck on their side and the skills, right now, there is a possibility they could be the ones to take the crown this time around. But don't forget that there's a lot of other divisions that they have to go through, including Buffalo we'll talk about a little later.
Yeah, and I was always told that luck comes from hard work, and man, these teams do work hard, every single one of them. So, okay, let's break down these games. Here's what we're looking at today on MVP TV. So, what do we expect to see from the Hawks and Dawgz game?
The Hawks and the Dawgz are two of the best teams out of the New Jersey division. Zimmerman, the one to watch, had 8 goals, 4 assists in the previous season. But they're going to be up against a very tough goaltender. Tim Papagno expected to be in the net, 183 goal against average. And of course, let's not forget about Steve Cyan, the captain, and of course, Dennis Hickey. There's going to be a lot of movement of that ball coming from the Dawgz side.
Yeah, absolutely. Like that, I don't underestimate those Dawgz. Like they are absolutely stacked and loaded. But Zimmerman, again, points leader. He is a goal scorer. All right, let's go up to our next game, which is the Caribou versus the Top Guns. So, Daniel, what do we got for this one?
Well, this will be our first look at the newcomers, South Jersey Top Guns, and they are going to be up against a very tough opponent. The Caribou has been mostly a defensive team in the previous season, but the past season, they actually got more scoring under their belt. Mike Davis had 13 points out of that season. Another player to look at is Doug Sanders with 7 goals, 7 assists from last season. He's on pace to keep that number climbing. And of course, they have their captain, Mike Malloy, to lead them.
Yeah, and Davis is like reverse Gandalf, right? He can pass, right? He's unbelievable to watch. All right, our last matchup. It should be the Nightswatch versus the Mavericks. So what do we think about this game?
Yeah, Mays Landing, they were the prodigy last season. Name change this time around. We're going to be looking at Keller. Let's see if he can try to get something going for the Mays Landing Mavericks. They've had a tough time dipping their toes into the Tier 1 division after having a Tier 2 win in the very first season. Up against the Nightswatch, Carnival with only an assist, but he's the guy we're going to be looking. Something tells me he's going to be breaking out this time. And of course, let's not forget about Nick Salvatore, who's going to be in the net. Just as good as Papagno, 1.67 goal against average. So this will be a very tough test for the Mavericks if they expect to be going up those standings.
Yeah, and Brendan Keller, former Harrisburg Hustle, near and dear to my heart. He's absolutely great. If he can get through the neutral zone alone, that's a goal, period. That's how it works. But Mitch Stiles and that Nightswatch, he moneyballs his way to victories. Like, he just puts the right teams together. So those are our 3 games. And Daniel, it wouldn't be me if I didn't pick who I think is going to win each game. So I think Nightswatch is going to steal it. I think they'll win by 2. I think the Caribou is going to prove why they deserve to be in the conversation to win that division. And I think the Marlton Dawgz are going to take it. I think they'll win by 2 goals as well. So that's all I have for this week. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Daniel, thank you. I'm looking forward to winning these games. And if you're at North Americans this weekend, pat me on the back and say hi. All right, that's it for us. That's it for NBHL and MVP TV. This is Bernie Richards signing off.
Welcome back, hockey fans. Here we are. It's NBHL Season 3. I am so excited to be here. Chris Blair with Daniel Wilson. Daniel, we will get to the action in just a moment and break down everything that we have ahead of us, just like you and Bernie did. But before we do that, we do have some unfortunate news that we have to address. The ball hockey world is mourning the loss of Rock Stefan. He was many things in the sport. He was, as legendary Dave Reeser told Joey Delgado, he's one of the most important people behind the scenes going back for decades. Just to read off a few of the accomplishments of Rock and what he did for the sport. According to Dave Reeser, he was the GM and head coach of the 2018 Masters USA Old Glory team. He was the head coach of the 2016 Masters USA DC team, the assistant coach of the 2014 Masters USA DC team, head coach of the South Jersey Gamblers and the Knights for many, many A-Division tournaments. According to Kevin Cooley, Rock had run and reffed the South Jersey Ball Hockey League for about 20 years. He was one of the early coaches at Bellmawr Hockey, back then the Bellmawr Purple Eagles. That Bellmawr program's been around for 40 years, around 40 years. Kevin also remembered that Rock would have had all the scores in the newspapers for the SJBHL and had 3 or 4 tiers of teams playing at 2 or 3 rinks. Chris Kaplan told Joey that Rock was the first person outside of Leominster to take teams to Canada for tournaments. Rock was GM for the Over 50 program and head coach for the Grey Patriots Over 50 team. And he gave Chris that job at Old Glory as the Masters assistant coach. And Cappy said he'd known Rock for 42 years and said, quote,
I was lucky to be part of his circle of hockey friends. He was one of the kindest, most generous human beings on the planet. The world lost a great man. So, thank you for that, and yeah, just a huge loss to the ball hockey community. We'll be missed, Rock. Now, time to get to the action. Daniel, we've got a slate of 3 games here, Tier 1, South Jersey. What's the biggest story to you? Because I'm looking at these rosters, I'm looking at this lineup. This is a stacked division, like Bernie said, but there's some really interesting storylines to talk about here. So what's top of mind for you?
Well, as you saw in the pre-show, we had every reason to believe that the Marlton Dawgz were going to make another run, but we had noticed that there is one name that is absent from this year's lineup, and that is Dennis Hickey. He is not going to be playing with the Dawgz this season, as he is going into MMA, believe it or not. So Steve Sine is going to be taking over captain duties, and I have every reason to trust him that he will help his team. But as for today, they may be facing some struggles because they are without Johnny Ruiz and Aaron Huffnagel because they're currently playing professional. We will see them later in the season, but not today. And this is quite a time to be having this happen because they're facing up against the Bellmawr Hawks, who are the other team that had gone into the Milet Cup. They were the runner-ups of the divisional final. But there is something that is in common with both of these teams, that both of them got eliminated by the Penn Hills Imperium, our current champion. And you know what both of them are going to be gunning for. They want to get back into Milet Cup and show the Imperium that they're the ones to beat.
No question. No question. And yeah, I mean, losing Huffnagel, losing Ruiz, at least temporarily, but Dennis Hickey, that's a huge, huge hole in their roster. I think it would be pretty easy going into this season not knowing about that and saying, oh yeah, the Dawgz are a surefire bet to make it to the Milet Cup. But with those changes, I mean, this was a really, really tight division last year. The playoffs were really intense. One of the teams that I'm really interested in seeing what they can do, and we will see them later on this afternoon, is the Lakeland Caribou. Both years, they have been perennial regular season dominant and just faltered in the playoffs. that defense-first style isn't necessarily winning them any favors, because the goalies in this division are insane. We've got Murata for the Hawks, who was the reigning most valuable goalie from this division. Gambon for the Dawgz. Like there are a lot of goaltenders in this division who are on their game. So it's really interesting to me to see what's going to be the difference maker here. This is notoriously, like I said, a really tight division with a lot of parity. Tier 1 action, super excited for it. We've got 3 games on the slate today. We've got the Dawgz and the Hawks, followed by the Caribou and the South Jersey Top Guns, a newcomer to the group, and then the South Jersey Nightswatch and the Mays Landing Maverick. So some interesting pieces have been moving around. There have been some trades. There's been some changes. I think one of the biggest is actually in this first game with... was it the first game or was it in the second game? We had... who had come over from the Hustle.
Yeah, that is a little bit later. That is for the Mays Landing Mavericks. That's Brendan Keller, who's coming over from the Harrisburg Hustle. And the interesting thing with the Mavericks is that this is actually a fusion of 2 teams, the Prodigy from last season and the New Jersey Huskies. Both of those teams had struggled last season to get any footing in the Tier 1 division. But maybe by combining the teams together, they can find some new chemistry. We'll find out.
Yeah, another interesting storyline of note in our first game between the Dawgz and the Hawks, the Zimmerman brothers facing off. Steve Zimmerman joining Marlton, and Eric Zimmerman is with Bellmawr. So it'll be cool to see the brothers facing off. Just as a preview for the season in general, I was just taking some notes and looking at how the league has grown. In the first season, there were 76 teams. In the second season, there were 152. We're now up to 166 teams across 4 tiers. We've got 4 divisions in Tier 1, 11 divisions in Tier 2, 8 divisions in Tier 3, and 4 divisions in the women's tier. We've had a lot of exciting... I mean, the Milet Cup was so awesome last year. For me, for you, obviously, the Crowns taking Tier 3, that must have been super exciting. I know you covered them in your hometown. The South Coast Chargers, that was really awesome to see them. That was a wild game. The Watatic Wild, no pun intended there. But then the Imperium. I mean, is there anyone... do you have anyone penciled in that you think can really give the Imperium a run for their money at the Tier 1 Milet Cup?
If I had to pick one team, it's a really tough one, but I got a feeling it's going to come out of the Buffalo division, but we will talk about them later. But you've been saying how the 716ers are the ones that are going to be the ones to win the Milet Cup. I got a feeling that it might be their year. Who knows?
I feel like I'm cursing them. I didn't even want to mention them. I'm looking at the Steel City Showstoppers. If they can make the trip, and then again, we're way ahead of ourselves. But for me, they were the guys to beat, and they didn't even make the trip to Marlton last September. So I don't know. There's a lot up in the air, but right now our focus is in New Jersey. It's the Dawgz and it's the Hawks. And again, stick with us all afternoon because we've got 3 games for you. Again, it's the Marlton Dawgz and the Bellmawr Hawks, followed by the Lakeland Caribou and the South Jersey Top Guns, and capping it off with the South Jersey Nightswatch and the Mays Landing Mavericks. So we are getting ready here. There you see the Hawks grouped up around MVG, Matt Murata. We will see what is to come. Just looking at these rosters, though. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, I was about to say that there has been quite a lot of additions to the Hawks team. They've added Tristan Hofstrom from the Monroe Storm from South Jersey Tier 2, so he's been promoted. Nick Campo has been moved over from the Caribou. He is now with the Hawks. And we also want to note, former captain of the Evesham Tortugas, Joey Trapani, is now on the team.
Yeah, Trapani is a huge addition. Number 4. You see just on the right side of that huddle there. Yeah, Trapani is a huge addition. I don't know. this Hawks team, they ran to a 7-0-3-0 record last year. The Dawgz went 7-1-0-2. I do feel like the Hawks are kind of the black sheep of this division. I feel like you talk about the Dawgz, you talk about the Caribou. I don't hear so much about the Hawks, but I like the changes that they've made this year. And again, you start from net out, and statistically speaking, they've got the best goalie in the division. So there you see right there, Matt Murata stretching it out and getting ready. I think there's a lot of potential here. And then you've got the new teams as well. Like you mentioned, the Mavericks being sort of a mixture of the Huskies and the Prodigy. And then the Top Guns, I'm actually really excited to see this second game. I don't want to get too far ahead of ourselves. But the Top Guns are one of the youngest teams in the entire league. The majority of these players are 19, 20 years old, or younger, actually, going up against the veteran Caribou team. I think that's going to be a really exciting matchup. But this division always impresses. I know we talk about Pittsburgh. Obviously, the Imperium have been the men for the last 2 years, but man, I'm really excited to see what New Jersey hockey can bring us, and we are here. It's opening day. We're back, and it's so awesome to see, and I just can't wait for us to get underway. I mean, if you had to take a pick looking at Gambon and Murata, who do you give the advantage to in net?
It's a really tough decision, but as of right now, I'm going to give the edge to the Hawks in the net. He does have a slightly better goal against average, hovering at a 1.3. Now, he is going to be facing some very skilled shots from a very talented team, but Papagno, who's I believe you said is not going to be in the net today. They instead went with Gambon. It's an interesting choice, but they've had some reliable goaltending in their tandem, so this will be a good warm-up for him.
Yeah, this will be exciting. So we've got the Dawgz on your left, the Hawks on your right, and we are getting ready for ball drop. It is opening day here, the NBHL Tier 1 South Jersey Season 3, and we are underway. Dawgz charging in after this one, after the quick face-off win. Bobbled off the stick and now back into the corner. Taking their time. First 20 ticks of the clock to begin the season are gone, and the Hawks come in. Nice pass to gain the zone. Takes a shot. That one's Previto. Jimmy Previto, look for him to make some noise. He's always a difference maker. Working that one back into the circle and on net, but brushed aside. Dawgz get this one in deep, and Murata has to come out and play it, and he does. Mark Lesher, the captain, plays that one around. Along the wall as players change. Get that first shift under your belt here. Now behind the net, and they just slow things down and wait for that change to finish. And now he's going to go off. That's Nick Campo. And he trades positions. Sent up along the right side. And knocked in deep. It turned over at the blue line. Dawgz come back for it and get a shot just off the net. Fumbled a little bit by Hofstrom. Oh, and offside maybe? Hand pass.
Very tedious start to this game. The Hawks taking their time. They're pretty much testing the waters of the Dawgz, especially with a revamped top line. The Hawks try to see what they're made of before they start utilizing their top line.
Jake Powell and Dan Gatens set to do the face-off, and Powell wins it. Right in front of the scorekeeper's bench. Bouncing around, but the Hawks gain the zone and charge in. It's Hofstrom again. Hofstrom on the forecheck. Can't win it, and that one just punted up along the wall, but kept in. Throws that one around. Hofstrom again. Aided by Gatens. In front there, opportunity for John Casper, but they didn't get the pass across. Now along the left-hand side, rolls up the half wall and stops. Hofstrom takes a look and cycles. Tries to work his way into the slot. Kick back to the point instead. That one, Brian Grant. And glove down.
The Hawks trying to find some lanes here, but the Dawgz have been stacking their defensemen on one side. I saw 4 blue jerseys on the left wing. So they're already going with an aggressive defensive style of play. But so far we have not seen all that much of offense from the Dawgz. Only one shot that went wide.
Brandon Harley wins the draw back. That one bouncing a little bit. Shoulders bump there. Rob Bastille. But yeah, the Hawks have really been carrying play the first 2.5 here. The Dawgz just haven't found a rhythm. But again, it's opening day. You got to get your legs underneath you. And it's the first period, so plenty of time. Now charged in and send that one across crease. Worked that one up the circle. In front, but just rolled off his stick. And that offensive attempt thwarted. Back in the Dawgz end. Tries to bank past that one off the wall. Hawks are there. Nice move by Drew Weatherby. And the Dawgz will get it back. Gain the zone. This one lost in feet, trying to drive the net, and good stick work there by the defense. Dawgz still have the zone. And that one just trickles out, so they've got to tag up, and ooh, Dawgz players are arguing he thought that he tagged up. The referee says no. Luke Villano, not pleased. Let's take a look at it.
Let's see. Watch the red line. That's your reference point. Oh yeah, that was out. Yes, yeah. Play that back one more time. Yeah, we'll come back to that.
Yeah, I mean, it's again, we always talk about how the game's so much easier from where you and I are sitting. Now, working it out of the corner of the Hawks. That one just forced back in by Eric Zimmerman, number 77. Again, his brother Steve Zimmerman, number 21 for the Dawgz, as they match up today. Dawgz get it back in their own end along the half wall, and that one fought off and still controlled by the Hawks. Fakes the shot and stolen on the rush. 3-on-3 rush. Just rolled off his stick, and he's going to have to go back down into the corner. The Hawks have it. Works this one up the wall. And that's Mark Lesher, 81, the captain, charging it on the forecheck. That one just rolling off his hands. Tries to keep that one with the backhand. They hold it in. Previto rolling off of his stick, but held again. This time kept by Campo. Campo gets it in deep. 4.5 gone here in the first period, scoreless on opening day in the NBHL. South Jersey Tier 1 action. The Dawgz, again, fell in the finals last year to the reigning 2-time champion Penn Hills Imperium. So they've been to the top of the mountain, and they start that climb back again here this April. And they will battle all the way until September, and that one gets on net. Fought off by Anthony Gambon. Hawks still have it. They're buzzing. Another shot there by Hofstrom. Hofstrom's been all over the ball today in these early goings, logging big minutes for his team. Dan Gatens forechecking on this one. Dawgz try to work it out. That one goes high. And they do manage to exit the zone. There's Steve Sion. He's the MVP of the division last year. Number 11, a big-time difference maker for the Dawgz as that one rolls into Murata.
Let's take a look at that play from the other end as you can see trying to stay up on that butterfly. It looks like that is Tim Papagno in the net. I can see the 30. So they did send him in, and he's had to be tested early.
Oh, my mistake. I thought it was Gambon, but you're right. It is Papagno. But again, it's one of the advantages that this team has. You can roll such a strong goaltending tandem that no one man has to do it all themselves. And if you have a goals against average that's under 2.0, you know you're doing something right. Gambon and Papagno both did last year. Of course, Murata, you said he was, what, 1.3? So that's some stiff competition as well. Down into the corner, the Hawks have it behind the net. It's behind Murata. Rolls that one up the wall to Bastille. He takes a look and sends it across. Quick touch pass up for Weatherby. Weatherby's got it. Thinks about it, backs it off. Sends it to Harley. They lose it there, and now here come the Dawgz with speed. Oh, and that one just rolled off his stick. Didn't quite have the poise that he was looking for, but good idea. Now back up the wall for Bastille. He lost it in front. And again, strong defense. This is a defense first division, like we said. There's another shot. That one held by Murata. Starting to see things loosened up a little bit.
With the defense style that we're seeing, it's been contain the ball carrier. You see them send two defensemen on top of the ball carrier to pressure into making a move. And so far, it's working out for both sides.
Teams line up off the face-off. That one in feet. And coming back are the Hawks. Down into the corner. Jousting with it. That's Jordan Romano for the Hawks, and he backs off. Dawgz have this one. Nice work. Knifed away there. Getting it in feet. Trying to work that one to the point, but couldn't control it. Down into the corner. 2:40 here. First period. Still scoreless. Hawks buzzing, though. Trying to make something happen. Trying to spring their man, the Dawgz. They have it down along the left-hand side and takes a shot. That one blocked. This one rolling, but contained at the blue. And another slapper from way outside. That one goes high and wide. Not sure if Murata got a piece of that one. Romano getting pressured. And this one coming back around. Along the half wall in front of the benches, and the Hawks try to bring it out. Glove down, but forced back in. Hawks players go off for a change. And some of the Dawgz will do the same. They get inside with speed there. That was John Oswald, number 2, trying to make something happen in front. Now he's behind the net, picks it up. Oswald rolls that one down on the cycle. 100 seconds left to go here in the first period. Still scoreless. Dawgz and Hawks. Game 1, Season 3, here in the NBHL Tier 1 South Jersey. They regain the zone, but then kick that one all the way back, and they have to tag up again. Nick Campo walks it back. Campo banks that one, but none of his players were there. No icing! That one picked up by Gatens. Dawgz a little too leisurely. Across! Takes the shot! Oh! Papagno. I think he got a piece of that one. Now about 1 minute left to go. Hawks really want to make something happen here. There's Brandon Harley again. Up for the Dawgz with speed. And can't gain the zone. Harley kicks it in on the backhand. No one there. They're just going to make a change behind the play. Dawgz gained the zone, but then immediately lost it. Now battling in the neutral. Harley kicks it back in again. And that one fought off. Pat Weatherby had it and lost it. Oh, and tries the toe drag, and the ball just didn't stay with him. Now in the other way, 30 seconds left to go, first period. Hawks looking to find something. Bastille behind the net. He lost it. And rolled ahead for Cyan. Cyan's got it with 20 seconds left. He takes a look, and he's charging in. Cyan drives the net on the backhand. Oh, and he just lost it. Good idea. 10 seconds left to go now. Hawks lose it at the red line. Oh, a little bit of a slash there. No call, and that'll do it. Period ends scoreless. Steve Cyan driving the net there with 20 seconds left to go. Good opportunity, but one of the best that they've had. Let's take a look at some of the clips here.
So let's take a look at the net. Murata has hardly had any action go against him. But here's a good push. Campo got a little entangled up with Zion, and then at the end of the period, where's the stick? Oh, yeah, got him in the hand, and that's going to leave a mark.
Tried the stick lift and just kind of missed it. And I believe is that Rob Bastille who took it? Who took the chop there? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Right there. And a little befuddled that, I mean, the official's right there in front of the Dawgz bench. Right there on the elbow. No call.
And really his intention was to bat the ball away from him, but the fact was he just missed and caught skin instead.
Well, so far, I gotta say, the Hawks are looking pretty sharp here. Zion trying to put the team on his back at the end of the period there, but otherwise didn't see a lot from him. I don't know, no one's really stood out to me for Marlton so far. The Hawks really look like they're feeling it right now, but we're 10 minutes gone and scoreless, so all of that momentum and strong play, if it doesn't end up behind the net, then it doesn't matter. So Dawgz kind of got away with one, and the Hawks have to try to earn a little bit more than just some zone time. Marlton tries to play that one ahead, but it comes back in for the Hawks. Goes across to the right circle. There's Joe Trapani. We talked about him at the top of the show. Former captain of the Tortugas. Never actually attended the Tortugas playoff game as captain. Interesting little tidbit there, but see if he can bring something to this team as Murata stops that one for a whistle.
I believe that was only the second shot on net against him. But the Marlton Dawgz, it may look uncharacteristic that they're not controlling the game, but remember, this is a revamped lineup. They're still trying to get everything together, and plus, this is still the very first game. So it may not happen today, but they need some time to mesh together.
Yeah, there's no question. No Hickey, no Ruiz, no Hufnagel. You can feel it. This does seem like a different team, but again, it's the beginning of the season. It's one period down and 50 seconds, so plenty of room to grow. That Stickney on the forecheck for the Dawgz. Tries to apply some pressure. Now he backs off. Played that one on the backhand off the wall. And the Hawks did not have possession, so that one is going to go all the way back down for an icing.
And on that point, this is really the time for Steve Zion to shine as the captain, taking over duties from Dennis Hickey, who we mentioned earlier is not playing this season. It is a big hit to their offense, but they still got plenty of talent, and I think it's time that Zion has a good talk to his team to really make this team shine.
Yeah, no question. I mean, this was a team that did a lot of their work in the regular season, defense first. When I think of offensive teams in this division, I'm thinking the Caribou are probably the ones to look at there. They've got a lot of big scoring guys from last season, but yeah, you lose some of your biggest weapons like that. I mean, there's no question that losing a Team USA player in Johnny Ruiz, even if it's just temporary, that's pretty significant. And Hufnagel as well. They're pros for a reason, and so... Oh, and that one's a shot to goal! And the Bellmawr Hawks get on the board first. First goal of the season.
It was only a matter of time based on how the Hawks were playing. They were having a hard time trying to get to the front of the net. Instead, drops it back to Dan Geetens, who's been receiving the ball a lot. He's gotten himself open. He didn't need to get up close this time. Just throw one right at the net.
Strong center with a blast from the blue line, and that one looked. Oh, did that beat him 5-hole, or is that on the blocker side? I'm not quite sure.
Side. That was blocker side. I definitely saw that.
Oh yeah, you're right. What a laser, pinpointed right inside the post. And it is 1-0 Hawks here early in the second period. So Bellmawr in the lead right now. 2 minutes gone in the second period. And they've got it again behind their net. Have it behind again. Slowed down. That's Brandon.
I started giving them the ball to shoot on them. Like, oh, Ian looks bored.
And he's just going to slow it down.
They've done that quite often.
There's Cyan on the forecheck.
One of their own players.
But he's in no hurry.
Like, all right.
We're just going to let this clock go. Nick Campo posted up in the slot, ready to potentially receive a breakout pass. Michael Andes now pressing in. Campo has it and lifts that one on the backhand, but he gives it away. Cyan now has it at the circle and takes a shot. Waved at by Murata. Not sure if he got a piece of it, but good look. Now coming back the other way is Bastille. Tries to work that one up the boards, and they can't kick back in. Doesn't quite make its way to the circle along the half wall there, and worked out by Campo. Sends that one up and right to another blue jersey. Just trips over the line there. And now Bellmawr comes back in. They scored the last time on the rush. Trying to do it again. Now in the slot, in front, takes the shot! Oh, and what a save by Papagno!
That is the kind of goaltending that we love to see from Tim Papagno. Stay alert. Eric Zimmerman takes control of the turnover, goes for the point blank, and Papagno reads it perfectly, covering the 5-hole.
Confident out at the top of his crease. That was a very dangerous play there. Good job on the save by Papagno. That's what you expect him for. Honestly, that goal is the kind of goal that you'd expect him to not give up. I'm sure he wants that one back. But in the meantime, he gives up another one from downtown, and the Hawks double it up. It's 2-0.
That's the second time that he's given up one from the point. Now, there was traffic in the front. Was he screened on this play?
Oh, he must have
came
been. Look at
all the way
bodies.
from center, and it's Brian Grant. And yeah, there was some traffic in front.
It's just handcuffing him. There's traffic, and you're not expecting it. He goes down, and that one just beats him low. There might have been a deflection there. We'll see if we get a stoppage, if we have an opportunity to watch that again. That might not be Grant's goal. There might have been a touch in front, and that would explain it. Because he goes down in time.
Yeah, Zimmerman was positioned in the low slot. Now slow down. And is there a change? Yep, there is.
Oh, yeah.
It deflects
I think
down.
it hit his body. I think it hit his leg.
Through the legs.
His left shin, I think, maybe. It definitely dips. We'll see. We'll take some time. Our director's going to take a look and see if we can find something, but it definitely changes direction. Now on the rush again in the other direction. Here come the Hawks one more time. Hofstrom down into the corner. He takes a look as he works it up. Good job building the wall there. Sends it across to the blue line. Backed off. Now for Gatens. He walks it back. Shuffles this one down into the corner. Just lost it. And out come the Dawgz. There's Villano. Luke Villano can't keep it. Hawks come back. Here's Hofstrom again on net. And they're just going to keep bombing them from outside because clearly that's working. We are halfway gone here in this game. 5:15 left to go in the second period, and the Bellmawr Hawks are leading 2-0 here on opening day. Here come the Dawgz. 2-on-2 rush, gains the line. That's Jake Kelly. He gets this one down into the corner. Matt Stickney follows it up, but they can't control it. And it's worked back out by Bellmawr. No, it's not. Punched back in. Here come the Dawgz on the backhand. Sends it one across. Stickney swings at it and misses. And here coming back again. The Hawks get it in deep. Papagno plays it, but they don't control it. Now they do. and rolls this one gently into center as they made a change. Back down along that right-hand circle. Oswald chasing in. Lots of pressure here on the forecheck. That shows some confidence to me. They're not worried about the rush from the Dawgz. They are committing 3 players deep into the zone. This one does come back up and out, but the Hawks are the first ones on it. Wrestling in the corner, sticks coming together. The Dawgz just can't generate any offense right now. That one goes out of reach and will go all the way back for an icing. But Daniel, what a shift here in this second period.
The Hawks defense has been playing very aggressive. They have not let the Dawgz get to the net all that often, and that seems to be the formula that works against the Dawgz. It's what the Imperium did in the Milet Cup final, which really shut them down. So if the Hawks can continue this forecheck, it will lead to a win for them, but they still got a whole period to go.
You ever yell at your kid?
3:50 left to go here. Second period, 2-0 Bellmawr. As they look to build on it, and the Dawgz just trying to find some offense. Now they're going to start firing from outside, and hey, if it's working for the Hawks, why not for them, right? Down into the corner. Now they are rolling this one back up top. In front. Fun. Back to the point. Lost in feet. Good pressure there by Bastille. Dawgz still have it. At the blue line. Takes a shot from outside. They really are going to try to start doing what the Hawks have done to them. Kicks this one back to the point. Shuffles that one down into the corner again. There's a shot from outside. That one, I think, blocked. And sounds like it went out of play here at 2:59.
That's actually been the Dawgz' best look of the game so far. Trying to put pressure from behind the net. You never know, just look for any kind of angle, but their main point has been to get control of the possession game because they've hardly had any.
Yeah, this has been tough sledding for Marlton so far. You know, I mean, Bernie gave them the edge in our pregame, and I don't necessarily blame him, but like we've been saying, this is a very different Marlton team than we're used to seeing. And the Hawks are just kind of feeling it right now, catching Papagno on some screened long bombs, and here's another chance sliding in. Crashing to the ground there is Alec Myers. But a good look from him. Marlton gets this one in deep, and that one rolling. Trying to maybe catch Murata there, but no. Now down into the corners, trying to outman it. It's a 3-on-2. This one rolls into the slot, but no one's home. And they kick it into the left-hand side. They gain the zone and send this one back to Trapani. And across for the one-timer! Papagno hangs on.
The Hawks welcoming the former Tortugas captain by giving him some time on offense, and it almost paid off here. You can tell that the Hawks have made some good moves on their roster and already making them an early favorite.
They lost to the Imperium in the semis last year, but yeah, I mean, I am liking what I am seeing from these guys right now. Again, we're still early, 2:15 left to go here in the second period on day one, opening day, the 2023 season of the NBHL. And don't forget, you can find us all season long on Twitch and now on YouTube as well. So follow us here at MVP TV for all the action all season long leading to the Milet Cup in September. Murata gloved that one down and plays it across. And now they just play catch. There's Brian Grant, who at least had a point on that last goal. Gets that one in deep, chasing after his Gatons, but he doesn't get there in time. It'll come all the way back for an icing.
You can tell what the plans of the Hawks are. They just take their time in their defensive zone, let them set up the play, because they're not feeling any pressure from the Dawgz. I think that's the major change that Marlton has got to have, is that they got to apply more pressure.
I remember them being a much more aggressive team, honestly. It is kind of surprising to see them so overwhelmed right now, and I don't know how much it has to do with just roster turnover or what, but I'm used to these guys being physical, being aggressive. I mean, Bernie alluded to the meltdown at the Highlight Cup last year on their bench. But I'm used to these guys playing with some grit, and I'm just not seeing it right now. We'll see if they can get some of that physicality back into their game in the third period.
And let's hope it doesn't turn into frustration on their part.
No kidding.
And as you just mentioned, what happened last season, but it just comes down to just force their hands, just make them move that ball.
Yeah, I think that's really what it is you're seeing the lack of confidence in terms of there's just not as much pressure. They have been picking things up these last couple minutes, so I'm curious to see. I mean, a late period goal here would completely change the temperature for the third. So let's see what they can do. And in the meantime, the Hawks just continue to roll. There's John Casper, walks that one up to the blue line. Oh, and a stick to the face!
So it looks like we're going to get a high sticking penalty. Let's see where this comes. So the
Weatherby at the blue line.
Yeah, Drew Weatherby tries to go around and rode his arm up to the face.
I didn't see it either.
So that's going to be the first power play of the season, and it's going to go to the Hawks. I talked about a late period goal being a difference maker, and boy, if Bellmawr could get a third here, that would be a backbreaker. 1 minute power play, 58.6 seconds to go here. Kicked back to the point, that's Alec Myers. Sends that one across. Back for Myers. Down to the side of the circle, and with Trapani. Trapani posted up on that right circle. Working the umbrella. Back to that left circle. Fakes the shot. Back for Myers. Quick give and go, back down to Trapani. He fumbles it a little bit, but still has it. Takes a look. Did it across for the one-timer, and that one just off the mark, but a good idea and a nice pass by Trapani. 18 seconds to go. Back for Trapani. He walks it down, sends it back for Myers. Kicks it across for another one-timer from that left-hand side, and held on by Papagno.
They keep moving that ball, and it's something that I have mentioned in the MyLec Cup, how the most talented players just keep that ball moving. And they had a one-timer set up on that far side, but Papagno once again reads the play and covers it up.
Great look there from our second Pam, and just how square to that shot he was. And defense doing a good job of keeping that crease cleared. So strong PK here by the Dawgz. 4.2 seconds to go, and maybe a strong PK is what they need to build the momentum. We're still on the power play, but not for much longer as this one turns and fires! Tries to get this one in front, and just as the horn goes. So that's it. The Dawgz escape this one. Technically, I believe still about 2 and change left on the power play, but not much to go. And so hopefully the PK is what the Dawgz need to build some momentum. But so far, Daniel, this has been all Bellmawr.
It has, and it comes down to them knowing the formula. They apply pressure on defense when they're on their own end. They just take their time and just organize. And again, the Dawgz are just not applying enough pressure, and they need to show that confidence that they've shown in the previous season.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, this is an extremely capable team. We know that. They made it to the finals last year, and just not the start that they were hoping for, but there's still 10 minutes of hockey left. They're only down by 2, and if anything, both of the Hawks' goals show that it can come out of nowhere. I mean, it takes no time at all to score, and they've just been airmailing bombs from the blue line. We saw a little bit of it midway through that period where Marlton started doing more of the same, and I think that's what they need. That, and I mean, Steve Sion, we saw a little bit of him in the end of that first period, but he's been pretty quiet. And like we said, the story, without former captain Dennis Hickey, that puts a lot of pressure on Sion's shoulders, and I know he's the kind of guy who just wants to be able to put the team on his shoulders and carry them through. There you see him right now.
And let's see what he tells his team at the start of this period. I expect him to really step things up here. But at this rate, the Hawks are just flowing with confidence with how much possession time they've had over the past 2 periods.
No question. Sion beats Harley on the opening face-off and sends that one in deep. They pick it up in the corners, but it goes right back to a Hawks stick. And they work it back up and out, and very content now to just play that prevent defense. Sion has it along the near side and walks it forward. Battling down into the corners. Chased after by Harley. And Harley wins it. He's been all over the ball this game too. Sends this one high and gloved down by Weatherby. Pat Weatherby gets that one down into the corner for Mark Lesher. Works it down into the corner. Bastille still has it behind the net. Turns that one forward and just bounces awkwardly into the slot. And the Dawgz come back. There's a shot from outside. Bouncer! And held by Murata.
Well, easily the best chance for the Dawgz this game. Matt Murata making the effort to control that rebound right in front of him and not allow that second chance.
Good look there as he lays out top of his crease. Again, you talk about confidence. You see a goalie that far out. He trusts his D-men and he knows what he's doing. Lining up for the offensive zone draw for the Dawgz. And they do ultimately control it and kick it back in deep. Picked up in the slot temporarily. That ball they're just not holding it long enough. There's always a black jersey right in front of them. They just don't have any time and space in the offensive zone. We all know that's where goals come from. Time and space. Back down into the corner. Dawgz pressuring here along the backhand. Turns and fires. That one bounces through feet and doesn't go. Kick back to the point with another shot. That one bouncing harmlessly off the end boards. 8 minutes to go here. And another shot from outside. Not sure if that one made it to Murata. He went down in the butterfly. And Hawks can't get it out. Sustained pressure here for the first time this game from the Dawgz. And this is dangerous. This is where goals come from. You wear down your defense. Get back to the point. And another shot. And that one goes wide again. But the Dawgz still have it as they change on the fly behind the play. Tried to work that one in front. Hawks had it. I heard someone from the bench shout, "Don't ice it." And, wow, they sent it down, but it must have made a touch because it doesn't go icing. But here come the Dawgz, still pressuring. 7:15 to go, and that one harmlessly trickles into Murata. But Daniel, are we starting to see the needle move a little bit here?
Well, it's a start in the right direction, but remember that they got to get 2, and they need to apply even more pressure. They need to keep that momentum going in order to climb back in this game.
This is the Marlton Dawgz team that I remember, though. This pressure, this forecheck, this aggression, this is what I'm used to seeing from these guys. So we'll see if they can manufacture a goal here. 7 minutes left to go in the third period on opening day. Third season, 2023 of the NBHL. Tier 1 in South And a whistle.
Yeah, Papagno making a stop on the other end. This is the opportunity for the Dawgz to push back here.
Bear with us here as we work through some technical difficulties. 6:50 left to go, third period. The Bellmawr Hawks leading 2-0 over the Marlton Dawgz, who made it all the way to the final in Tier 1 last year against the Penn Hills Imperium. As the Imperium went back-to-back. They try another run. The Hawks looking to make a name for themselves in this highly competitive Tier 1 division. One of 4 Tier 1 divisions, 23 teams battling for that Tier 1 spot here. As this third season of the NBHL sees 166 teams across 4 divisions competing for 4 different titles. The Imperium, the only ones to go back-to-back. We had new Tier 2 champion and then 2 new tiers last season. The Dawgz turn and fire. That one's stopped by Murata. Good save. Maybe one of his best of the game so far. 5:45 to go. Slowed down by Myers behind the net. Sends that one forward to Grant. Grant pressing in. That was against Aaron Huffnagel. Dawgz still pressing here, but they need 2, and they've got half a period to do it. He slides down in front of the net. Not sure if that was because of Luke Filano or not. Nonetheless, the referees say no harm, no foul, and we play on. Down in front of the Dawgz, net on the backhand. Nice idea there by Hartley. Really liked his game so far. And that one looks like it's going to go down for an icing and come all the way back at 5:05 of the third.
Brandon Harley on the left side trying to go for the backhand opportunity. Papagno not fooled by that, but does give up the rebound. And another backhand, but does have a lot of support from his defense. But right now it's offense they need.
Jake Powell set to take the draw against Harley. Do we have a timeout here?
Just some news.
Looks like it. I expect it's Marlton that's calling it.
Not yet.
I don't blame him. I mean, if you're signed and you're on the Marlton bench, what's the message to your squad here with 5:05 to go?
Push back, because they are definitely lacking on the forechecking department. Now they have been playing a better period. They have gotten better offense opportunities, but now they need to put it all together. And Steve Sion is very experienced to know what he has to do in this sort of situation.
And on the other side, I have to imagine if you're the Hawks and Mark Lesher, the message is, hey boys, just keep doing what you're doing because it's working, right?
Absolutely. It's been all Bellmawr this entire game. They've been locking down. They don't feel pressured at all. They're very confident. And honestly, I keep attacking. I'm not going to rest on a 2-0 score when you're facing a team like the Marlton Dawgz, last year's runner-up.
Definitely want to keep applying the pressure because, again, like I said, it's been working. And so the last thing you want to do is let your foot off the gas and open up that extra space. So business as usual and keep doing what you're doing, and you're going to find your way to an opening day W. Pat Weatherby has it behind the net, and that one just rolling off of his stick and forward to Jake Powell. That'll buy Rob Bastille. Bastille coming in hot at the blue line there against 2 Marlton players. Dawgz won that fight temporarily. Ooh, got tied up a little bit. Here come the Hawks in a 2-on-1 down low. On the delayed penalty. And they're going to call a slash. And I think this one is going to go against Marlton.
Trying to push through. Got tied up for a bit. They let it play on. But Rob Bastille once again gets tied up, and there's the slash. And not a good time for Marlton to take another penalty.
Jackson Miller coming over the top there. So we've got a 90-second power play here. So they will be with the man advantage until 3:03 unless they score here. So another big kill for the Dawgz, their second of the game. The Hawks would really love to add that insurance goal. Working that umbrella, fakes the shot, now takes the shot, that one blocked in front, but a good look by Jimmy Previto. Out in front of the wall there, Zimmerman. The Hawks have it again, controlled at the top by Myers. He's the quarterback of this power play, it seems. Using that same position at the end of the second, now 4 minutes left to go. And that one going just wide of Papagno. And that one up and out of play. Another 51 seconds left to go with man advantage.
And in case anyone is asking, yeah, power plays were 1 minute, but we had the feedback, but that's not enough time. So we decided to give them 90 seconds, which will give even more opportunity to score, which makes this even more painful for Marlton.
Definitely. Previto sends that one back for Myers as they play catch. Jimmy Previto has it again. You can hear the wind howling. There's a shot, they score! Alec Myers with a blast from the blue line, and it's another long distance blast. And it's 3-0.
And that marks my point on why power plays are even more critical this time around. Once again, from the point, it's Steve Zimmerman. That's the third time they've scored from that area.
Take a look at it right there, and yeah, just handcuffed him a little bit. Not sure if Michael Andes was screening, but Alec Myers with the blast from the point. That's at least his second point of the game. Not sure if he got that other goal or if there was a touch in front. But the quarterback on the power play makes the Dawgz pay, and it's 3-0 with 3:20 to go here in the third period. Chasing down after this one hot is John Casper. Doesn't get to it in time, and Marlton works it back out. They gain the zone along the right-hand side. Fakes the one, takes a look. Sends it down to the left circle, and a shot! And I think that one went in. The Dawgz are on the board.
I heard post. Let's see where that came from. I definitely heard metal. Let's see. Trying to push off one. And then attacking. Let's see if we can get a goal cam on that to give a better look. Let's see. And here it comes. Oh yeah, definitely.
I think that maybe glanced off of Jake Powell, not sure. But 3 minutes to go, we're back to a 2-goal game. Oh, and never mind. We're back to a 3-goal game. The Hawks do it again from outside. And it's 4-1.
Not one of his finest moments. It was just a throw on net, and I can't explain that one. Pat Weatherby's going to get this goal.
Number 10 for the Hawks, and yeah, and again, that blocker side. Maybe something that Papagno needs to work on, as they are exploiting it here, and it's 4-1. Another shot by the Dawgz. Murata hangs on to that one with 2:36 to go.
That's really going to put a damper on the Dawgz after having such a momentum shift on their way, just to give it right back up.
2.5 left to go. That one out of play. We'll restart. But the Hawks pretty handily in control of this one. 4-1, Bellmawr.
This is a microphone. This is the cord to charge to keep this
Dawgz. And that one ends up going out of play.
This is the battery, and all this is just the cords for that, I guess. It's crazy. That's that taped out.
I wonder if the Dawgz are going to be thinking about pulling Papagno, even though it's a 3-goal deficit. There's still time to get back in this.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll keep an eye on it. But this one definitely, it's felt like it's been the Hawks' game from the beginning. Even when the Dawgz finally solved Murata, they immediately had an answer for it. So, I don't know. This one, I feel like this one's pretty much in the bag for Bellmawr.
Yeah, it's very unlikely, but I mean, it's worth a shot. But this is really the Dawgz' decision on what they want to do here, even though it's a 3-goal deficit.
There's no way it's in.
No, it is.
2:04 to go. Bellmawr Hawks leading 4-1 over the Marlton Dawgz here on opening day in South Jersey. Stick with us, fans, because we've got 2 more games after this one, both with brand new teams. Excited to see the South Jersey Top Guns and the Mays Landing Mavericks in our second and third of this triple header. And don't forget to stay with us all season long. You can find us on Twitch and now on YouTube as well. So stick with MVP TV, your #1 source for the NBHL all season long on the road to the Milet Cup in September.
You guys got called lacking. Oh, Dama just handed his pants, bro. Yeah, good move. You got called lacking, bro.
So as we get another draw here, it looks like the Dawgz are not going to bother with pulling Papagno, which will give the Hawks the first win of the season and a very rough start to our Milet Cup runner-ups.
And what a huge statement win for Bellmawr too. Like I said, they're kind of the black sheep of this division. That so much emphasis is put on Marlton, so much emphasis is put on Lakeland. So I think this is huge, a huge confidence builder for the Hawks as they look to build even more, and that one goes wide. Ravito with a blast. I think this final minute ticking down here, this is clearly Bellmawr's game, and just a huge confidence builder for them as the Dawgz go offside here in the final minute of play.
But this really exploits a weakness in the Dawgz, and I'm not talking about their lineup. I'm talking about where the location of those shots were. Every single one of them came from the point. So all the teams in the New Jersey division are going to be watching this and says, maybe we should get our defense to step up on the offensive line.
No kidding. Long distance and blocker side. We're under a minute now, and it's all over but the shouting. Dawgz not going to quit, though, and I respect that. They work that into the left-hand side, and that one goes wide. Glove down and settled. Here now with 30 seconds left to go. Works that one into the slot on the backhand, tries to turn. Didn't like what he saw, and that one shoveled into the corner, and they score! 4-2 with 22.5.
Luke Villano
gets one back.
Luke Villano will get the goal as they try to feed one in the slot, and then wide open left at a wide angle. But it's really not going to matter at this point, but it'll at least give them something to work on for the next game.
Great look at it from there. Nice pass. Goes all the way through bodies. Makes this one 4-2. Really makes that 4th goal sting that much more. They keep trying here. Final 10 seconds tick down. And they get one. Hang on. Hang on. 9.8 seconds. And they get 2 in a hurry.
I don't even know what to think anymore. They scored 2 goals at the last 30 seconds of the game. Where's this been all game?
It's wild. 9 seconds to go. And they are going to pull Papagno now. This is their one chance. Maybe I spoke too soon in handing this one to Bellmawr. Oh, and they're offside! Are you kidding me? Oh, what a heartbreaker.
Yeah, where is that? Watch the feet. Oh, yeah, he's definitely offside.
Yep, that's the right call. Final 2 seconds tick down, and that will do it. The Dawgz managed to get a little bit of that back, but man, a 4-3 scoreline does not tell the story of this game. The Bellmawr Hawks dominated from top to bottom here. The last 30 seconds notwithstanding. Bellmawr Hawks with a huge statement game here in the opener of opening day here on our triple header here on MVP TV. Daniel, who is your star of this game?
This really comes down to anyone on the defensive end of the Bellmawr Hawks, but I am going to choose Dan Geetens. I've seen him involved in the play. I've seen him come down from the blue line to get himself open as an option. And with all the locations of the goals from the Hawks, this is a very telling story that their defense is willing to get on the score sheet. They're willing to throw shots at the net if they can get that support in front. So for this game, I'm going with Dan Geetens.
I think that's a great call, and I just want to give a shout out to Alec Myers and Brandon Harley. I thought they both had phenomenal games as well. Were very, very noticeable there, but Dan Geetens opened up the scoring early, and just once they started applying that pressure, they didn't let up. So I think that's a great call and a great game. And really, I think this is going to set the tone for Bellmawr for the rest of this season. Is exactly what they wanted. Ignore those last 30 seconds. Maybe there's some stuff that you got to clean up, but I don't really think it was that bad, honestly. I thought they looked solid top to bottom. And the Dawgz, in the meantime, I mean, they're going to have to do some soul searching, and they know they're capable of scoring. They pulled out those 2 goals late. They know they have it in them. But if they want to get back to the Milet Cup, they have got to clean some things up, and they have to recognize what work they have ahead of them with so many of their stars from last season out of the equation, at least for now. And Dennis Hickey out entirely. So they've got their work cut out for them. I still think they're a force in this division. I still think they're dangerous. But, Daniel, there's just no question this is not the Dawgz team that we've been seeing these last 2 years.
Yeah, again, with the loss of Dennis Hickey, and plus they were without Johnny Ruiz, they were without Aaron Huffnagel. So this was not a team at full strength. So I wouldn't put too much on this game because they are still trying to get that new chemistry all together. So this will be a recovery process for them. So I wouldn't be surprised if they did get back in the swing of things later in the season.
Absolutely. I completely agree. In the meantime, thank you for watching. If you are still with us, stick around. We have 2 more games. And again, you can find us all season long on Twitch and on YouTube here. So stick with us. MVP TV, your #1 source for NBHL action. Now, Daniel, the next in our triple header, the Lakeland Caribou and the South Jersey Top Guns. I am very excited about this one. The Caribou, like I said, are known as the sort of perennial regular season masters and just haven't been able to put it together in the playoffs. They always, I don't want to jinx Buffalo, but it feels like the 7-1-6ers to me, where they're so good in the regular season and just can't pull it together when it matters. But now they get to come up against a very exciting story. The South Jersey Top Guns, mostly comprised of under 20-year-old players. A lot of them won the NSHA Freshman Tournament, which is a tournament for 16-year-olds, just 2 weeks ago. So these are literally, they're the Top Guns, they're the young guns. They're sort of the unanswered question here in this division. But having that many young players jumping right into such a stacked Tier 1 division, what are you looking forward to in this game, Daniel?
This is really going to be a step up for such a young team. The Top Guns have quite a lot of players under the age of 20. They are possibly the youngest team in the history of the NBHL, definitely the youngest team of Tier 1. And to go up against the Caribou is really asking for a lot from this team. The Caribou are mostly the same roster. They did add Tommy Palumbo and Ryan Lasser into their lineup. And let's not forget about their top guns on the Caribou, so to speak. Mike Malloy, who's been on the first team All-Division of 2021 and 2022. They have Luke Malloy, who won Most Valuable Defenseman last year. And they also have the most valuable defenseman in Season 1 with Jojo Malilo. They did win New Jersey Tier 1 in 2021, but they got eliminated by the Bellmawr Hawks last season in the divisional playoff. There is a lot to be seen from the Caribou, and I don't think they're going to take it easy on the youngest team in the league.
No, I think this is going to be a really, really interesting matchup. I look at this Caribou roster, and there's a lot to like. Mike Davis, Doug Sanders, Mike Malloy, Luke Malloy, TJ Janis, Robbie Snyder in net. There's a lot here. I think this is going to be a tough test, opening things up for the Top Guns, but frankly, I'm just really excited to see what the Top Guns can do as such a young team, coming off of the NSHA tournament win 2 weeks ago for the majority of these guys. They're young, they've got their legs under them, but man, jumping into Tier 1 in Jersey, it's an established community, it's an established division, and then your first test is against the Caribou, who went 8-1-0-1 last season? Ooh, that's a tall order. But I'm just really excited because I don't know what to expect from the Top Guns. These are players that I don't know. This is a team that I don't know, and they've got a lot to prove, and they're going up against one of the best teams in the country in the NBHL for their first game. So I don't know. I'm of two minds here. I like the Caribou as a team, but I kind of want to see the Top Guns surprise us. I kind of want them to jump out and just be this force, this story. There's part of me that also thinks this could really be a blowout, depending. The Caribou could absolutely clean their clocks. So this game can really go in any direction. I'm very excited for it. I don't know. I really just don't know what to see, and I can't wait for us to kick it off.
I'll put it this way. When I take a look at a brand new team with a bunch of young players growing up, and you're going up against one of the top teams in New Jersey, I approach the game like this. I'm not here expecting you to take down a top team. I come to this game saying, what can you show me? What do you bring into this league that will really make me believe in you? And the one name that I've been told about was Joe Impagliasso. You know, I want to see what kind of skills they bring. How fast can they go? How's their stick handling? And this will really put a stress test onto them. How can they handle such a stressful situation?
100%. That's absolutely what I want to see too. I want to see speed. I want to see creativity. Let's have one of these guys try a Michigan, right? I mean, that's what the kids are doing in the NHL these days, right? The Trevor Zegrases of the world. Like, let's see that. Let's see some of that energy. That's what I want out of this game. I want to see some creativity.
And hopefully we do get to see that.
So, team finishing up their warm-ups here. Just got a few more minutes to go before we get underway. Again, stick with us all season long. You can find us on Twitch, and now you can find us on YouTube. MVP TV, your #1 source for NBHL action. We will be here all the way from opening day today. This Chargers win was very, very exciting. I'm sure you were over the moon about the Queen City Crowns taking Tier 3.
I'm still buzzing all over that, and wait till you come down to Carolina, because we have quite a story down there to tell you.
A remarkable 166 teams across 4 tiers. And here we are. The road to the Milet Cup begins again.
Wait, Mike, are we live on
Teams finishing up their warm-ups and their pre-game huddles. You've got the Top Guns on the left and the Caribou on the right. And yeah, just looking at the Top Guns players, you can tell they are young.
And while we wait for the teams to come to the opening draw, just a reminder that not only are we on Twitch, we are on YouTube now. So if you download the YouTube app on Roku, a Fire Stick, or Apple TV, you can see us on your own television. So be sure to check that out. So that will give you even more options to watch the National Ball Hockey League.
Teams retiring to their bench as we get ready to start things up.
Let's see who we got in the net for the Caribou.
I believe that's Robbie Snyder, number 31. And we've got Calvin O'Connell in net for the Top Guns. Teams line up in center as we get ready.
Here we are, it's Calvin O'Connell.
Yep. And we're off. Ball down in the corner in the Top Guns end. Pressure early by the captain, Mike Malloy, number 97. And the Caribou turn it over. They have it down in the corner. A little bit of physicality from the Top Guns here early on. Not shying away from the rough stuff in the corners. Caribou get it back down. Calvin O'Connell with his first touch. He makes a save, and there's a turn and shot. Good look there by Will Galen. Back for Malloy. And that one sent to the point. Handled. Loaded up by Luke Malloy. Takes this shot way out in front of the crease. And falling down is O'Connell.
Calvin O'Connell already getting to work early, trying to poke it away here as he tries to get that rebound under control. And then here is the second attempt as we get back into play.
Sent in deep, no icing. Top Guns on it for their first opportunity of offensive zone time, but it doesn't last long, and the Caribou work it back out. Flipped ahead, and they gain the zone. Charging after that one is Ryan Lacher. Behind the net. Top Guns now have it, and they take a look, try to work it out. Sent ahead. Flipped high. Took an odd bounce and didn't go far, but they don't gain the zone. Caribou have it again. Minute and a half gone here in the first period, still scoreless. That one sent across for Trevor Altman. Tries to send it in deep. And Malloy with a touch at the blue line, and that one goes up and out of play.
So on the early portions of this game, the Top Guns trying to match the skill of the Caribou. Hopefully we'll get to see their offense have a chance at the net soon, as they will have to take a defensive zone draw. But so far, Calvin O'Connell, if we can see, plays an aggressive style.
Which I like. I like to see that. There's Mike Davis of the Caribou. Swings at that one. Gets it into the slot! And O'Connell way out on top of his crease again and smothering that one with the save at 8:15.
He really loves coming out of his crease, doesn't he?
I appreciate the aggression. Davis takes the draw and wins it for the Caribou, but it's not controlled. Altman couldn't keep it. They do eventually get it in deep. Outman the Top Guns underneath. Tried to work that out towards O'Connell. Good stop, and here come the Top Guns. Possible 3-on-2 if they hurry. Just going to send that one into Snyder, who on top of his crease comes out and covers up with an easy one there at 7:54.
Dante Nisola just concentrating on getting an offensive zone draw. And now we'll see the Top Guns start to load up for their first attempt.
Chris Geary set to take the face off in the offensive zone. Helped out by Dominic Tucci. Rimmed around. Geary on the forecheck, trying to press in. And this one coming up and out. Caribou with speed. Rolls up, fires! Not sure if O'Connell got a piece of that one, but a good look. Saw that last game, most of that damage was done from the blue line, so maybe team's taking note here. Top Guns get it in and kick it back to the point. Settles that one and floats one in, but easily held by Snyder.
Now this is the time to see the Top Guns try to organize a play here. We've seen a couple of shots coming from the point, and we've seen that work with the Hawks. Maybe it'll work here.
Exactly. Caribou have it. Send this one down in deep. Works that one along the cycle. Gets it behind the net. O'Connell taking a peek. Malloy has it. Tries to get that one in front. Good idea. Mike Malloy Sr. crashing the crease there, and O'Connell hangs on.
Malloy Sr. was trying to break away from that Top Gun defense and just had about a point-blank opportunity, but O'Connell just, again, reading that play very well and just sealing up that 5-hole.
It's really the only thing that we've seen so far in these first 3 minutes, but for the Top Guns, that is, but he's looking pretty solid right now. Marchese works that one up the wall. Thought about the give and go. Now he hangs onto it, takes the shot from in between the neutral zone. Top Guns. That one ends up out of play, it sounds like. We'll see. Where's that?
It's going to neutral, yes. They were trying to appeal for it. And a successful appeal by Nessola.
Monster.
Chase Stocklin mugging for the camera. And it comes back out. Top Guns have it. Caribou player went down hard. Slow to get back up. And Snyder just gloves that one down so it doesn't get past him. And freezes it for the face-off in his own end.
The fact that they're even getting it to the net is already a good sign for the youngest team in the NBHL.
That's true. Battle for it at the point. Shot from the face-off circle. Comes back down, and Snyder has to hang on to that one. I wonder if this is a theme we're going to see in this division, these point shots being king.
Well, you never know. We've seen some screenshots. We've seen some weird bounces come off the boards.
Dueling for that one behind the net. Comes around, and the Caribou are the first ones on it. Lakeland rushing that one in. O'Connell has to make the stop, and he does. Top Guns come back. Not sure if that would have been offside if that pass had connected, but it didn't, so it doesn't matter. O'Connell makes another stop way outside of his crease.
Well, coming outside of the crease has its benefits. It does make you look bigger in the net, but it's also the risk that if they catch you too far out, they can set up the one-timer. It's not the case this time around, as he once again reads the play and once again seals up that 5-hole.
Absolutely. I mean, to me, that reads to confidence in his own abilities and confidence in his defense. As the Top Guns try to bust in here and get a chance. Good defense there by Luke Malloy, making sure that he doesn't get that shot away. But they cycle it now and try to get that one in front of the slot, and that one just going through some sticks. They hold it at the red line, but immediately gets gobbled back up. The Caribou come back in with speed. Along the left-hand side, kick back to the blue line, and a shot goes wide. Will Galen has it. Takes a look. Now it's Luke Malloy. Back underneath for Mike Davis. He had 10 assists last season.
Yeah, you want to carry my bag?
Taking a look. Sends that one back to the point. Gets it back in deep again. O'Connell can't hang on to it. Chris Geary trying to work it out. And there's a shot, and O'Connell hangs on again. Still scoreless here in the first.
Great read again by O'Connell as he saw the pass going left, but then anticipates the one-timer from Jack Galen and just pushes off at the right time. We've seen the Caribou try to go for those close-up shots. I think this is the right time to tell Top Guns to adjust toward the slot and clear it away.
Colombo wins the draw on that one, kicking back to Altman, who takes the shot that's stopped by O'Connell. The Top Guns have it again. You see Evan Keefe posted up at the blue line, awaiting the pass. And they can't quite get across the red. This one gets in deep, but it's on net, so no icing. This one's sent all the way back down, but not far enough for an icing, so the Top Guns have to pick it up here. Sends that one up the wall. Caribou still have it. Backing off, charging the slot now. Sent back to the point. Shot from the circle. Doesn't get through. Here come the Top Guns. Back for Keefe. Keefe takes a shot from the point with a screen in front. Not sure if Snyder saw that one, but it goes wide. There's another one and they score! The Top Guns are out in front, 1-0.
Are you convinced yet? As they send one into the left boards. And we've been seeing a lot of those point shots, but it does create rebounds, and the Top Guns looking like they're up to compete. And that actually may have gotten tipped by someone, and it actually goes off a Caribou's foot.
I think Chris Geary is going to get the credit, number 17, for the Top Guns, but I love those dirty goals in front. Those garbage goals that you manufacture them. And after weathering the storm here for the first half of this period, Caribou with another shot. O'Connell, big save there, but I love to see that work, that net front presence, and they make it happen. Here's another one. There's a shot. And did that go? I think that's 2.
It looks like it did.
And the Top Guns are up 2-0.
It went by so quick. Where did that come from? Let's see. Gets around a defense and just fires that wrist shot. Who would have thought?
Just snaps it off balance. No kidding.
Where does that be? Through the 5-hole.
That's 5-hole, baby.
Chase Stockland, wow.
And just like that, it's 2-0 here late in the first period. Caribou pushed back on their heels. And that's what I expected to see. I want to see that speed. That off balance, forcing their way through the defender. Gets that ball between feet and just snaps one 5-hole to double up the lead. Well, Bernie's 0 for 1 so far. Let's see. Right now, he's 0 for 2. Some upsets here in the early going with the Hawks taking that last game 4-3, although really that game was nowhere near that close. And now here late in the first period, the Caribou trail to the Top Guns 2-0. And here they come again. I'm not sure what that whistle was.
I think that went out of play, but I'm at a loss for words. I knew that we were looking at a brand new team, a brand new young team, and they're up 2-0 in the first period over a semi-finalist from last year.
Yeah, I mean, they weathered the storm early on, hung on, and next thing you know, 2 bang-bang plays, and if I had any suspicions about what we were going to see, I expected they were going to be fast, and that they are. They had to settle into their rhythm. It's their first game, their first season. They're jumping straight into Tier 1. They're young, and they're going up against a tough Caribou squad. So that's got to be intimidating. They weathered the storm. They got their feet underneath them, and just like that, they start making some plays here, and all buoyed by Calvin O'Connell in net, who makes another stop right there. Right in front, there's a shot again saved.
No stick.
Mike Davis tried to work that one from the slot. Back to the point. Caribou, take a look. Sends that one in from outside, and then another stop by O'Connell. And here come the Top Guns, 2-on-1 if they hurry. Oh, and a great defensive save there. Breaking up that pass, but the Top Guns still have it. Take a look. Gets that one out in front. The Caribou get on this one first. Late stages of the period. Top Guns hold the zone, but not for long. Caribou work it out. This one gets sent forward. Behind the net. Top Guns have it again. Cuts back. 40 seconds left to go in the period. Caribou trying to work out of their own end. All of a sudden, the complexion of this game has turned significantly. Doesn't get the shot away. Down along the right-hand side. Mike Malloy peels back up. Kicks it back to the point. Gets that one in for Galen. Takes this shot, and O'Connell, another save.
Calvin O'Connell is continuing to impress me with his goaltending. So here's the first one earlier. And just stretches out and then just tries to make sure that he prevents the second attempt. And then the follow-up, trying to get back without his stick.
I love it. I love the compete. It's early and I don't want to jinx anything, but I like what I'm seeing from O'Connell. And that will do it. First one is in the books here. 20 minutes left to go. But the Top Guns come out firing. It's 2-0 over the Lakeland Caribou. Daniel, what happened there?
I was not expecting this kind of score after one period. The Top Guns, 2-0. Nobody knew what kind of skills they brought, and now they've given us a quick answer, and now the Caribou now know what they have to adjust to. But the real star, I think, for the Top Guns has been Calvin O'Connell, who's been hard at work. And you can see the Top Guns already breathing hard, competing in the top level of the NBHL. I think it's well worth the experience for them.
No question. No question. Yeah, Calvin O'Connell pitched an excellent first period there. Was showing confidence, was showing aggression. Like to see that. I like the foot speed. The solo looked good. 2C looked good. Stockley looked good. Keefe looked good. But yeah, I mean, there's no question. This team is built from the net out, and O'Connell doing it so far. 10 minutes up on the board here, second period, and the Caribou find themselves in a 2-0 hole. But, I mean, you still got Mike Malloy, you still got Mike Davis, you still got Luke Malloy. They can. Jack Allen had a good period. They can solve this, but it's going to be a road for them here. 10 minutes up on the clock here. Second period underway, and the Top Guns leading this one 2-0. That one goes down for an icing early.
So now this is time for the Caribou to make those adjustments, and I think that it's not really something that they're doing wrong, but it's just what's in their way. They've had the point-blank opportunities. They've been moving the ball well, but this is an unknown team that they're facing, and they have to adjust to whatever they see on the fly.
Right. There's no book on these kids. And they have come out. I mean, make no mistake, the Caribou looked solid for those first 5-6 minutes. They were controlling play. Top Guns didn't really have anything going for them. And here come the Caribou again now. But just those two quick bang-bang plays off the rush. One little garbage goal, and then the nice snapshot out of a battle at the circle. And they beat Snyder. So anybody's game here still, 2-0. The Caribou trying to show some speed of their own. Along the left-hand side, cuts in, dips down, drops the shoulder. Turns, takes a look, cycles underneath. Sends that one to the point instead. battling for it in front, but back to the blue line. They walk it back. Take a look. Top Gun's backing off a little bit here. So lots of time for Lakeland to make do. Behind the net. Top Guns get on that one. There's Aiden Summers. There's a shot! I think O'Connell got a piece of that one. Good look. Evan Keith on the defense, pressing in a little bit. Giving a lot of space, though. Michael Marchese. He walks it back. Takes it back to the half wall.
Yeah, corner. No, corner.
And they continue to cycle high. Goes diagonal down to the corner. Behind the net, Caribou still on it. Long shift here. Trevor Altman is there. Altman presses in. That one goes in front. O'Connell goes down. Might have got a piece of that one, not sure. Top Guns feeling the pressure here just like they did at the beginning of the first. And that one goes out of bounds for another face-off in the zone.
Let's see if we can take a look at those saves. Calvin O'Connell diving back and forth. We see if either of those shots got through to him, because those would be absolutely critical stops. Trying to hold on to that 2-0 lead.
Whether he got a piece of them or not, he's still clearly been very physically active. Top Guns have it again. This one's sent forward by Justin Ruther. Glove down in the slot by Altman. And then that one comes back across the red line. Tries to play that through feet. Gave it away. Caribou come in. Oh, and what a save. O'Connell on the rebound.
Who wants to say it with me? Yankee Doodle Dandy, Calvin O'Connor. Pulled for two bank stops, one on the breakaway. Let's see where he goes. Rightfully anticipates it, then the rebound attempt got the glove on it.
Dynamite sequence. And there's the glove. Wow. O'Connell gets the first Yankee Doodle Dandy of the season, and boy, does he deserve it. That was an ugly giveaway that you can kind of expect. And another stop. Oh no, did that go? Oh, that went in. The Caribou score.
Worst captain ever. That shit was funny.
Yeah, I just turned around and was like, what happened here? This whole game's gone so fast. Let's see if this will give us a better
right here.
Better look at it from behind the nets. And one-timer. Oh, got that far corner. Nothing he could do about that. That was just a perfectly placed shot.
Excellent pass by Jack Gallen. We got a game here. It's 2-1. And the Top Guns come right back.
The Caribou trying to push back. I had said that I had a feeling that they were not going to take it easy on them. But now you can see the fire in their eyes.
This has all the makings of a slugfest. I'm very excited to see where this goes. 2-1 your score. Top Guns leading here midway through the second period. And they try to answer right back. Down in the corner chasing after it is Geary. He's got one of the goals. Coming back the other way. Left-hand side. Caribou with speed. O'Connell flips that one up and out. Comes back but doesn't quite make it to the red line. That one held in by Tanner Rupert. And a shot from the point goes off the end boards and is covered by O'Connell.
Despite the one goal against O'Connell, he's easily been my favorite goalie of the day so far. I can't wait to see what he does later in the season.
And that's saying a lot, considering we already saw Tim Papagno and Matt Murata, two very seasoned, very accomplished South Jersey goaltenders. So Calvin O'Connell making a statement here early on in his NBHL career. His team leading 2-1 right now, halfway through the second period, and that shot just goes wide of Robbie Snyder. He waved at it. Top Guns trying to set this one up, trying to get that one in front. Evan Keefe crashing in the net. Now he has to back off. Still forechecking. Caribou have it. Battling for it in the corner along the half wall. 5:45 to go, second period. Keefe comes into the corner. There's some physicality, and we got a whistle.
Looks like we got a penalty coming. Let's see. They're both going to the boards, and that push may have given him an interference call.
What's up, Buck?
Colombo did come in with his right hand. You know, initially seeing that in real time, I thought it was Keefe who was going to get it.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Yeah, this is the Top Guns power play. This is huge. This is huge. Minute and a half, Top Gun power play. Dominic Tucci set to take the draw, and he wins it. They get it back to the point. Let's see what they can do with the man advantage. Ruther dishes it aside. Ruther playing that quarterback position at the top. Back down for Tucci. There's a lot of grinding in front. A lot of physicality. Trying to carve out that space. That one sent up, but not out. Back down for Tucci. Tried to send that one diagonally into the corner. First ones on it are Rupert. Tanner Rupert sends that one up and out. First clear of the PK. Again, middle frame of the middle period. 2-1 Top Guns looking to extend their lead here. Battling in front of the scorekeeper's bench, and it comes back out. So a strong effort right now by Lakeland. South Jersey trying to make something here. A goal would be huge. Almost lost, and they do lose it. It's a short-handed breakaway. Caribou coming in on the backhand, and it goes wide. O'Connell with a big stop there, short-handed. That was against Marchese. Top Guns come back in. They gain the zone along the right-hand side. Take a look at the circle, takes a shot, and Snyder flashes the leather to hang on.
The second breakaway for the Caribou. Had to get some assistance from his defense. Right, here comes, got tied up, and just made sure he didn't draw the penalty shot.
Excellent defensive work there. But again, I mean, you saw it from that angle. I swear O'Connell is 15 feet out of his net. I love the confidence in this kid. Here they come again, and Snyder with another stop, but he doesn't hang on. Caribou working on the way out. We are even strength. Caribou have it, trying to find the equalizer. Takes a look, sends it back to the point. Quick shot. Comes back in deep. Caribou still on it. Late stages of the second period, they trail by 1. Back to the red line with a quick shot. In traffic, but doesn't find its way through. And another shot. This one is the blue line and back in. Now along the left-hand circle. Top Guns doing a good job of containing, keeping it to the outside. Now they pick up an errant pass and go for a rush on the left-hand side. Erie gets in deep, has to turn back. Tries to send one into the middle. Comes around. Stockland has it now. Stockland takes a shot from the circle and a save by Sweet Snyder. Caribou have it. Send that one ahead. They gain the zone, no icing. No upside. Back to the left point, in front of their bench. Tries to walk the blue line, gets into the high slot, takes a shot that goes wide. O'Connell takes a look and goes down. Hugs the post. Back into the corner. Caribou trying to turn it on here. They want to get that equalizer. Late second period, 2-1, Top Guns. 2:45 to go. Sends that one in and rushing. Snyder comes way out and plays it. Dangerous. This one comes up to the wall with Billy Wharton. Wharton tries to send it in. That one bounces off the official. Bad bounce. Top Guns get it in deep again. Under 2.5 to go. Here's second period. They lead 2-1 in the first game of the season for them. First game in the league for them. Now along the blue line, Caribou gain the line, but it comes right back out. Battling for it in the neutral zone. They send it in. Nice shot there by Stockland. Snyder forced to make a save. Right-hand side, Caribou tried to center it. They get it to the point. Shot again, doesn't get through traffic. Top Gun's defensive structure looking solid. That one finds its way to O'Connell, and he has to cover that one as it got dangerous, but he hangs on.
He had a lot of traffic in front, and his priority is to make sure that to take away the low area. He has two bodies right in front of him. And there's the rebound attempt, and if you see that stick down low, that's important when you got so many bodies in front.
Dante Nasola doing a good job defensively to box out the competition, and now it's in front again. Caribou trying to get to those dirty, greasy areas to get the equalizer here late in the second period. But Top Guns are in a bend, not break mentality right now. There's been a lot of pressure. They are hanging on. This one gets in deep. And, oh, almost beat the icing. Almost.
Here's a tip attempt back on O'Connell's end. Uses the stick and just trying to hang on as much as he can, trying to keep those pads down, and once again does the job. He's got to have been facing over 20 shots at this point.
It's a lot of pressure, there's no question. The Top Guns have not had anywhere near as much offense, but have been very opportunistic. And there's another save. Calvin O'Connell looking great for his team so far with almost 2 periods in the books. Caribou still pressured. Here's Galen. He's got the assist on the first goal. There's a shot that goes wide. Now back into the corner. Top Guns just trying to exit the period with the lead. Trying to survive behind the net. Low cycle comes back out. Doesn't like what he sees. Cutting to the middle. Back to the point. Another shot. O'Connell with a save. Behind the net, trying to get him to go left to right. Comes right back out to the half wall along the left-hand side. Back to the point. Waved at and stopped. Rupert has it. Gets back in deep. Now into the slot for Marchese. He has it in the corner. Back up to the point and a shot. Goes down. And stays out. O'Connell, another stop. This one comes all the way out. That was speed, the Top Guns. Can't control it. Caribou have it again and send it deep. That one just off the net. He had the red, and that's going to do it for the second period. 2-1 Top Guns with 10 minutes to play.
Once again, O'Connell rolling on his back and has to rely on his defense to bail him out. I don't speak enough about the Top Guns defense who's been helping him out. I've been watching Aiden Summers with the physicality at the front of the net, and Dominic Tussey along with him. And we don't ever forget that this is a team sport. He gets that support from his defense to get that rebound cleared away.
100%. Dante Nasola's had a really solid game too, doing a good job of clearing out that crease to help make O'Connell's life a little bit easier. Chris Geary's had an awesome game so far. Chase Stockland, Evan Keefe. I think these are names that we're going to be hearing more and more as we get closer to September. I like what I'm seeing from this team. Now, do I think they have what it takes to go all the way? Way too early to say that. But I love the compete in this team. I love their speed. And there's nothing, any fans who've followed the NBHL and MVP TV know that, Daniel, you and I have a soft spot for goalies, but come on, Calvin O'Connell is ripping it up right now. I am loving his game.
Yeah, I've been we said at the top, I was not expecting them to take down the Caribou, but just how I'm seeing them perform today, they had the potential to go even further than what we had anticipated. If they were here to impress, they easily did their job. I'm invested in them. This is really impressive.
Yeah, I love a dark horse story for sure. Again, it's so early, but man, and it's only 2 periods. Like, don't get me wrong, Lakeland is still incredibly dangerous. I just think they were a little caught off guard. There you see Dante Nasola, like I was saying, doing a good job helping clear out danger in front of O'Connell, but there's still plenty of weapons on this Caribou team. And sort of like if this were a boxing match, I would say that they probably won the first 2 rounds, even though the score is what it is. Like, overall, I do feel like the Caribou have been playing the better game. It just hasn't shown up on the scoreboard for them. So make no mistake, these 10 minutes are critical. This is still anybody's game. I think, Daniel, I think you and I are just really impressed by what we're seeing with these top guns, these young guns. I think they put on quite a show, but you got 10 more minutes before you can actually put that feather in your cap here, and you still got a tough test against the Caribou. Back down into the corners, Mike Malloy. Well, now there's Malloy at the top of the circle, rather. And he's got it. Tries to get that one deep. Now he has it in the corner. Sends that one back on O'Connell, and he covers before that one you get to Will Galen.
Top Guns have got to anticipate that the pressure is going to be ramping up in the 3rd period. Caribou did not come out here to take a loss to start their season. They will be attacking harder.
Again, and for those who don't recall, or if you didn't watch last season, the Caribou went 8-1-0-1 in this South Jersey Tier 1 division. 8-1-0-1. It is not easy to steal a win from that. So, if you are this brand new team, these young upstarts coming into a tough division, to steal a win from the Caribou would be huge. There's a nice shot there, fought off by Snyder. And I call Bellmawr's win over Marlton a statement. This would be a statement win, even more so than that. I mean, there's no question. The Caribou were expected to win this game. They've got 8.5 minutes to decide. They need to get one more just to even us up. But if you're the Top Guns, there's no question they want some insurance. Back down into the corner. Fought off. There's TJ Janis, number 46. This one coming back around. Stumbling. Top Guns have it in their own end. Trying to work it out. That pressure, the forecheck coming in hard. Up for Keefe, but he doesn't have it. Now back to Keefe. Trying to work this one on the near boards. Good effort there. That was Billy Wharton. Now behind the net is Marchese. He works it up the wall. Tries to get that one past his man. Marchese gets outnumbered there, and it sends back down. One rolling, top one, first one's on it. As he looks for help. Heels back to Keefe. Evan Keefe behind the net. Still fighting for it. That one back up for Galen. And worked slowly out. Caribou gained the zone on the right-hand side. Get this one in underneath the net. That one forward, right in front of O'Connell. And that one flipped up and out of play with 7:02 left to go here in the 3rd period.
At this point, doesn't matter how they keep the Caribou out of the net. A whistle, anything, as long as it kills time, it'll get the Top Guns a really big game here if they end up finishing the job.
Chris Geary squaring off in the circle against Mike Davis. Geary's got a goal today. Davis wins it though. Back to the point, quick shot. Blocked before it made its way to O'Connell. And punted all the way back down. Altman along the near side. He walks up. They gain the zone. Over for Altman now. He takes a look. Sends that one on the backhand down low. They cycle that one. Still with it. Backs off. Sends that one deep and continues the cycle. Malloy. Lost it. 2-on-1. Top Guns with speed. Does it across. On the backhand. They scores! The Top Guns make it 3-1 on a 2-on-1.
Give them any sort of room, and the Top Guns are going to be firing missiles at you. Dominic Tussey going left, and a great backhand by Chris Geary. If you're not convinced already, how can you not be invested in this team? Look at that. Finds the whole blocker side.
There was no room, and Geary finds the window, his second of the game. And it's 3-1. Caribou under some pressure now, but talk about an opportunistic team. They haven't had very many chances, but it feels like they've scored on all of them. About halfway through the third period, 5:50 to be precise, and that one off of Snyder and goes out of play. The Top Guns have shown up. It's 3-1.
I can't imagine if you're the Caribou, how are you feeling right now being bested by a first-time team? This is definitely not how they anticipated to start their season, but they really gotta be pushing back now. You can't treat them like it. You gotta treat them like any other team that you've seen in this division.
Brand new team, youngest team in the NBHL. Majority of the players under 20 years old. Man, are these guys impressing in their NBHL debut here on opening day 2023, the third season of the National Ball Hockey League. And stick with us all season long on the road to the Milet Cup here, MVP TV. You can find us on Twitch, you can find us on YouTube. We're everywhere. Check us out. All the weekends, all the action, all the divisions. We're going to be here all season long, all the way up through September. But it is great to be back, and we are being treated to some awesome Tier 1 action as Calvin O'Connell makes another stop here for the upstart Top Guns.
And up against the Caribou, I can't wait to see what they do against the other top teams like Bellmawr or Marlton.
Yeah, definitely. I would very much like to see a game between these guys and the Hawks. That would be something. 5 minutes left to go here in the third period. The Top Guns lead 3-1 over the Lakeland Caribou. Kicked out by Evan Keefe as Tom Palumbo lost his footing there on that play. Sent around behind the net. And the Top Guns work it out. Possible 2-on-1 if they can get to it in time. Tanner Rupert gets to it first instead. And the Caribou come back out with it. Still a lot of time. We saw the Dawgz score 2 goals in about 20 seconds last game. So with 4.5 to play, the Caribou just need some possession. They had a lot of it in the first 2 periods, but could not solve Calvin O'Connell, and now they find themselves in a 3-1 hole. Here they come again. Crossed the line, but lost it. Top Guns flashing their speed, but can't control the ball at the blue line, and it comes back the other way. Back and forth we go. Ryan Lasserre. And they get it in. Another collision in front of the net. Top Guns player lost his stick. There's a shot! And that one goes high and out of play on that play by Mike Davis.
Now, in this context, we had talked about who our favorites were preseason as far as who was going to make it to the Milet Cup. We were talking about how it would be either Marlton, Bellmawr, or Lakeland. After this game, I'm not all too sure now. This really is becoming an open division.
It's so tight, and you know, you feel for teams like the Nightswatch, where they're not a bad team, but going up against the competition that they had, they ended up with a 4-1, 4-1 record. So we've got a timeout here, presumably Lakeland calling it, but there's just been, this has not gone the way we expected. These guys have shown up to play big time, and they find themselves at 3:50 of the third period with a 3-1 lead over the Lakeland Caribou.
And you see the coaching staff, you give them a lot of credit. They knew what they were up against. And to turn a young team into a very competitive Tier 1 team, that is quite an accomplishment.
Absolutely. I think for me, that's the biggest surprise. I think there are other divisions where if this team showed up, I would say, oh yeah, it doesn't, like, if they showed up in the Pacific Northwest, or if they showed up in, you know, Rhode Island or something, maybe I could say, oh, okay, yeah, you're gonna make a splash. If they showed up in Texas, okay. This is New Jersey Tier 1. This is the big boys. Not to disparage any of those other groups, but this is not an easy division. This is a very competitive division, and it is really, really awesome to see something new. See these new players, this new team. Again, the league was 76 teams 2 years ago. We're at 166 now. So, just amazing to see the growth of the sport, the growth of the league. And yeah, these guys are not disappointing. 3:10 left to go in the third period, and the Top Guns are up 3-1 over the Lakeland Caribou in what has got to be a bit of a shocker. I mean, major props to Chris Geary for his 2 goals, but there's no question the story of this game has been Calvin O'Connell and his incredible play in net. What a start to the season. Still not over. Now is 2:45 to go. Caribou struggling to find something here. They have possession, and that one comes out in front. Fought off, and coming all the way back across the red line, so they're going to have to tag up, and some of the Top Gun players change behind the net. Now down in the corner. Caribou have it. And across on the left-hand side, here comes Malloy. Drives to the net, and another save by O'Connell. Still not over. Galen has it. Across to the point for Altman. Altman takes a look and sends a shot. Trying to get some tip in front. A lot of traffic. Ball doesn't find its way to O'Connell. They hold the zone. Under 2 minutes to play. Caribou need 2. They have possession. Trying to work this one in front of the net. Top Guns containing. Altman clear at the point. They send it down in front of the net instead. Rushed out forward is Malloy, and it's fought off again by O'Connell. Flashing some speed here. Top Guns get to it first and beat out the icing. He's got pressure. Keith. It's that one to the point shot. Stopped by Snyder. First he's seen in a while. Another shot just gets in deep as they change behind the play with 1:10 left to go in the period. In the game. They hold a 3-1 lead. This one gets deep. No icing. Caribou. Try to get on it. Top Guns win that battle. Just trying to push it forward. And they pulled Snyder. 1 minute to go. It's 6-on-5 with the empty net. Lakeland. And they flip that one out of play with 46 seconds to go.
It's lockdown time for the Top Guns. But only 46 seconds away from pulling probably one of the biggest upsets we've ever seen in the NBHL.
Geary sends that one down looking for the Hattie. Gets picked up instead by the Caribou. They try to bust up the middle. Malloy. Oh! He goes down hard, That was Dante Nisola on the captain. See if he's all right.
Clearly shaken up. Let's see what happened. They're both racing toward the boards. And I'm looking for a stick. It's kind of hard to tell from this angle. But he's up and walking.
There is a bit of a shove with his right shoulder. Honestly, I don't know. From that angle, it looks like Malloy just lost his footing, but I don't know. You can tell Nisola. Well, nonetheless, 30 seconds left to go. Top Guns leading 3-1. Caribou need a miracle here. Get that one back to the point. That shot deflects and goes out of bounds. 17 seconds to go.
Yeah, here's a better angle of it. Let's see if this caught anything. It looks like a little push and maybe a slip on the feed. That's, yeah, unfortunately out of frame, but very unfortunate.
It looks like Malloy slipped to me, honestly. So I think that's a good non-call there. Nisola was definitely physical. There was contact, but I don't know that was enough. I think Malloy was just selling out. Oh no, they did call the penalty. So now it's 6-on-4. But I just don't know there's enough time. Another shot, another save, and a second chance it's saved. Final 10 ticks here. And I think that is all she wrote. The Top Guns come out big time and take this one 3-1 over the Lakeland Caribou. Welcome to the NBHL Tier 1 Top Guns.
No kidding. This shocked everybody. I am so impressed with this team. The fact that they took down the #1 ranked New Jersey team on the regular season wise, but that is easily one of the biggest upsets we've ever seen. I can't wait to see what the Top Guns pull when we see them later again this season.
I am very excited to watch this team's progression and see where they go. What a debut. What a debut. Really impressive stuff. Do I even have to ask who your #1 star is for this one? I mean, Chris Geary was great. 2 goals, but come on.
I mean, after that performance that we saw from Calvin O'Connor, I gotta give it to him. He had to stop 2 breakaways from a top New Jersey team. He had to face over 30 shots to get them to this level. I just can't help it. I mean, we talk about how we love the goalies. This is just a perfect argument to say that Calvin O'Connell just deserves to be one of our stars of the day. But again, this is a team effort. Just the fact that they took down the Caribou of all teams. This is a wide open division. I don't care what anybody says.
Yeah, no, there's no question. Calvin O'Connell, our MVP for that game. Feel bad for Dan Gatens because I don't think he's getting the #1 spot. We'll see what we see at the end of this one, but very well earned, Calvin O'Connell. Just a really impressive showing. I love that. And again, I know we're maybe a little goalie biased. We love our goaltenders, but that was a really great performance. And again, shout out to Chris Geary for the 2 goals. Yeah, this is a team to watch. This is absolutely a team to watch. There's a lot to like here. And on the other side, we know the Caribou have more to offer. I mean, I feel the same way about the Dawgz. It's really interesting to see if maybe the balance of this division is going to be upset a little bit. But the Hawks and the Top Guns both coming out with impressive upsets here on opening day. We know that the Dawgz and the Caribou have more to give. We know that. This is not the beginning that they wanted, but it's one game. You know, the Milet Cup is not won. The division is not won on opening day. it sets the tone maybe. It just means that those teams have stuff to work for. So big kudos to the South Jersey Top Guns. Welcome to the big leagues, guys, and it is very exciting to see where you go from here. In the meantime, Daniel, the end of our triple header today. And don't forget, stick with us all season long. You can find us almost every weekend here on Twitch and on YouTube covering the NBHL and all of the great action. The end of our triple header for today, the South Jersey Nightswatch and the Mays Landing Mavericks. Daniel, break this one down for us. What are we expecting to see?
As we mentioned at the top of the show, the Mavericks are a fusion of the Mays Landing Prodigy and the New Jersey Huskies from last season. Both teams which had struggled in the Tier 1 division, but they're going to try to create some new chemistry with this combination of new teams. In addition to that, they have added Robbie Bangini from the Mid-Jersey Mutants on the same division, and coming over from Philadelphia, Tier 2, Brendan Keller of the Harrisburg Hustle. That will add some depth to their roster. And there's many players on that roster that have won the Tier 2 Mila Cup with the Mays Landing Mojo back in 2021. They're up against the South Jersey Nightswatch. They do get some additions to their roster. There are some that came over from the former New Jersey Huskies, Sean Dowdy and Ryan McCormick. They also have promoted Dylan Convery from their Tier 2 affiliate, and they also acquire Scott Benesal from the former Prodigy. There is a bit of bad news for the Knights. Evan Benedict is going to be unable to play this game due to a torn ACL, but they do expect him to be back at the halfway point of the season. So at this point, it's really a toss-up to me as to where this is going to go, but right now I'm leaning toward Mavericks.
Yeah, this is a very interesting Mavericks team, and like you said, a lot of players who won the Tier 2 Milet Cup in 2021 with the Mojo. If you don't remember, the Mojo were like the team of destiny. They were 7th seed in the Tier 2 New Jersey, South Jersey division, went on to win that division, went into Marlton and just had a heck of a tournament and ended up winning the whole thing in a huge upset, in my opinion, taking it from the OC Wolves, who in turn were an upset when they took down the Bashers. So Mojo, that was a really good team, and I think their story was they just didn't have the start to the season that they wanted, which was why their seeding was so low. But by mid-season, late season, and they got into their swing of things, they became a very, very impressive team. That being said, that was Tier 2. This is Tier 1. This is a very different environment. As there you see the Mavericks finishing up their warm-ups. You've just seen the quality of play so far. 2 upsets in 2 games. The Dawgz being taken down by the Hawks. The Caribou losing to the brand new Top Guns. So, I don't know. For a division that is so tough, it is so competitive, the Nightswatch, I think, have a rough go of it because it's such a stacked division. So now, looking at the Mavericks and sort of essentially being promoted, like you said, and coming up, I really don't know what to expect out of this one. On paper, I would think that the Mavericks maybe have a little bit of an edge in just the amount of success that they've had as a group, as players in the lower divisions. Getting Brendan Keller is huge. Nanjiani, Billy Callahan, Joel Thompson. Like there's a lot of talent on this squad. Danny Smith, the captain, number 4. But then you look at the Nightswatch, and you've got Ryan McCormick, Nick Salvatore in net, Matt Fair, Alex and Andrew Figueroa, Scotty Venezia, like you said, the new pickup, Jared Mosca, Chris Carnival. I don't know. I expect this one to be pretty tight.
Definitely will find out as we take a look at our goalies for this matchup. And yes, like I said, it's hard to tell who's got the edge in this one, which furthers my point on this being anyone's division, even though we're only in week number 1. But the Nightswatch, without Evan Benedict, is going to take a chunk out of their offense, which is why right now I'm leaning towards Mavericks, but we've seen a crazy day. This could go either way.
No kidding. I will say, as you look at number 44 there, Chris Carnival for the Nightswatch, loving the new jerseys. No pun intended there. I like their uniforms. This one comes up along the near sidewall. Good burst of speed there by Carnival. Working that right-hand side, tried to get that one in front. Working behind the net. Nightswatch on the offensive. Now this one flipped forward for the Mavericks. That one was lost in feet. Get this one back around along the right-hand side. Tried to get it in deep, it turned aside, and the Nightswatch come back with it. 2-on-2 on the rush. Early goings. That one tried to go to the third man high, and it just rolled off his stick. And there's a shot that goes wide of Nick Salvatore. Carried behind the net by Jared Maska, number 32. Up the wall to Mike Henry. Glove down and sent back inside by Brendan Keller, number 23 for the Mavericks. Keep an eye on him. As you mentioned, formerly of the Harrisburg Hustle. Another one of those regular season powerhouse teams in Pittsburgh. Or in Pennsylvania, rather. In Tier 2, however. Now this one in front on the backhand. Trying to make something happen there. And again, turned and fired. Nightswatch, another shot. That one turned aside by goaltender John Etling for the Mavericks. A lot of movie references in this division, apparently. That shot gloved, but not held by Salvatore. This one comes all the way back, but no icing. Mavericks get to it. Now, along the half walls, tries to get around the official there. Nightswatch kick it back. See Andrew Higueredo right there. They can't control. Mavericks get back in. Press in deep. Mike Neal chasing after that one. He can't win it. And the Nightswatch come away. A little bit of an awkward play there, but they gain the zone. 3-on-2 gets disrupted, and Mavericks come back. Tries to split the D, has to pull to the outside, and there's a whistle.
I believe they call it offside.
I think that little stick handling move pulled him off. I think you're right.
You mentioned about movie references. The only thing we're missing is Tom Cruise.
This better not be another lizard teeth moment. In the meantime, the Mavericks win this one. They get it back. Pick this one in deep. Tyler Thompson there providing the pressure, and that one goes for icing. So with 7:05 here in the first, it's going to come all the way back, and the Mavericks will get their opportunity once again.
It's been back and forth, but pretty much as I expected, the edge has been to the Mavericks, who's had a little more possession time and got a couple of shots on Salvatore. It's right now no clear winner as far as who has the edge.
No, very, very open so far. Chris Buckman set to take the draw. And Jimmy Dix drives the net. A lot of speed here as this one gets flipped high. Is it going to go for icing? No, it will not. Matt Goff, first one on it. This team tries to break out. They gain the zone. Get along the right-hand side. Try to drive the net. Again, good defense here. There's been a lot of that so far in this game. Oh, a nice little shake move. And turned and fired! Salvatore with a huge save. Big, big save there for the Nightswatch, and they come back the other way is Mike Henry. He takes a shot from outside. That save is matched by Edling. Nightswatch continue to apply pressure. On that far side, they try to get it deep again, and the Mavericks have it. Left side just set down Tyler Wright, and he's going to go off on a change. Early goings here. Dake Maska. He breaks in.
So Salvatore helping out the Nightswatch after Jimmy Dix forces the turnover and decides to go stick low, but kicks the toe out. Easily could have been 1-0 Mavericks.
That's even more impressive in replay than it was in real time. That's a great save. 4 minutes gone here in the first period, and we are scoreless. Mavericks try to come in. That one just fumbled a little bit in feet, couldn't get the shot away, and covered up by Salvatore.
Joel Thompson taking it to the left wing, got pressured from behind. And yeah, it's simple things like that when you apply pressure that you force the ball carrier to make mistakes. So this is why I always push on teams to go on the forecheck, back check, just apply pressure to the ball carrier.
Absolutely, yeah. You don't want to give too much time and space. Those smothering defenses. I mean, really, when I think about the Imperium, I think about them being just suffocating and not giving any room. And that's the pinnacle. That's the top of the sport right now. On the right-hand side, Brendan Keller. He cuts back. Still has it. Takes a shot from the high circle and gloved down by Salvatore.
Salvatore being tested quite a bit in the early stages of this game. He is a very talented goalie, but he has a lot of other goalies in this division that have been very skilled. We've talked a lot about Papagno. We've talked a lot about Calvin O'Connor today. So this is really a tough field to go through when you have some of the most skilled shooters in the game.
No question about it. I'm liking Brendan Keller's game so far. It's only half a period, but he's looking right at home here in Tier 1. Collision at the red line. I'll try to send this one back in. Now with speed on the near side. Chris Carnival pulls up, takes a shot. That floater. Still controlled. That was a bit of a shot pass, just ended up through everybody and banking off the end boards and coming back out. Comes all the way out, so the Mavericks are going to make a change. Nightswatch also making a change as they kick this one back in. Mavericks are the first ones on it. That was Jimmy Smith. Sends that one up the boards. And controlled by the Nightswatch. They take it over at the blue line and send it in deep, go off for another change. 4 minutes to go here in a scoreless first period. The third part of our triple header here on opening day in the NBHL, the 2023 season. Carnival can't make anything of it, and the Mavericks come back in the other direction. With speed, gets that one in deep. Jimmy Dix sends that one across. Dix sets up in front, there's a shot! From just outside the slot, that one. Big stop by Salvatore as it goes up and ends up in the corner. And covered by Salvatore.
The duo of Jimmy Dix and Connor Callahan. So coming from behind the net, Callahan looking for an opening and finds Chris Buckman. And just got a piece of Salvatore. A little bit too crowded of a slot to get the rebound opportunity, but the Mavericks continue to push.
Two big saves this period by Salvatore. Tyler Wright fakes the slapper and sends it across. There's a shot that comes in. Stopped again by Salvatore, and the Nightswatch work it out. They get this one on deep, no icing, but the Mavericks are the first ones on it. Try to wheel it out under a little bit of pressure now. Sends that one D to D, and then up across the blue line. Buckley in along the left-hand side. Leaves it behind. Keller sends it back to the point. That one shot blocked. Nice stick work there to block that one. Keller sends it in. Now down into the corner and turned back. Nightswatch make another change behind the play. And they gain the zone with speed. Ball just barely gets away from him though. Carnival. Under pressure in the corner. Lots of pressure. Battling down in these dirty areas. Nightswatch come away with it. Trying to get that one in front. Shot doesn't find its way through to Etling. Buckman couldn't control it. Nightswatch punt it back in as they make another change behind the play. Sent forward. Nightswatch steal that one. Come in. Good stick work defensively there. Back into the corner and sent forward. About a minute and a half to go here. First period. 0-0 on the board. Nightswatch having a nice pushback after the Mavericks controlled most of play at the beginning of the period. Only a handful of quality scoring opportunities so far in this game, and both of them belonging to the Mavericks. This one bouncing. Nightswatch can't control it. Now they have it at the point. Controlled again on the low cycle. 1 minute to go. First period. That one sent on net. Etling turns that one aside. More work in the corners. Nightswatch really struggling to get quality scoring chances here. And that one took a bad bounce. Shot from outside. That one missed the net. 35 seconds left to go here, first period. Still zeros on the board. Mavericks get it out. Can't really control it. So they just send it deep and make a change behind the play. Final moments of the period, trying to make something happen here. Mike Henry, big collision, players go down. No call, we play on. Final few seconds, Mavericks just eating the clock here, and that'll do it for the first period. Nothing. Daniel, this is a pretty even affair.
Pretty big collision at center edge. Ooh, that could have gone either way. You could have argued that Henry ran into him. You could argue that Jimmy Smith got into his path. But in any case, no penalties called. But the Mavericks, I believe, have the edge here. They've had more shots at the net, but Salvatore holds us at zeros.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I think the first half of that period belonged to the Mavericks. I think the second half of the period belonged to the Nightswatch. But in both cases, really, it was only those two opportunities by the Mavericks, in my opinion, where Salvatore was forced to make those big saves. Those are really the only big scoring chances that I saw. So you see Jimmy Smith and Brendan Keller talking it out with their teammates. So, yeah, I suppose overall you'd have to give the Mavericks a bit of an edge, but this is a very, very even affair in my opinion.
There's no question that I've said it before. It can go either way, but based on the style of play that we've been seeing and the amount of possession time, the amount of shots on net, I think it's only a matter of time before the Mavericks have a 1-0 lead. I'm calling it.
Fair enough. Yeah, this is a tight one, and you do notice too the difference in styles of play from our first two contests, and it just goes to show this is such a competitive division. I mean, I appreciate the Mavericks doing what they're doing with so many players coming from Tier 2 and deciding that they want to make a run for it in South Jersey's Tier 1 division. So, I mean, they're answering the bell. same way the Top Guns were, where they said, you know what, no, this is where we belong. This is the kind of competition we want to do, so we're going to bring it. And they definitely look like they belong here. I think that's a huge statement in and of itself. The Nightswatch drive the net, and a great opportunity there by Mike Henry. And there's a high sticking call.
Take another look at that one. Here's a chance by Mike Henry. Drives it. Just couldn't get enough on it. Trying to see where the high stick would have occurred. Unless it was on the shot attempt.
Yeah, I didn't see it. It looks like it's going against the Mavericks, though. So the Nightswatch on the power play. Big opportunity here. Again, as you mentioned, a big change this season, going up to the 90 seconds instead of 60. And we've already seen a power play goal at least once today. So we'll see. Nightswatch with a huge opportunity here. Early stages of the second period in this scoreless affair. Henry gets it in deep. Picks it up behind the net. Walking up the boards. Takes a look. Sends it back down, and they cycle. Back up to the point, and down into the corner. Didn't like what they saw. And back again. Henry opens up and takes that one-time sweeper. Goes off the mark. But they recover. Back for Henry. Walks in, takes the shot. First save and held on. No rebound, Etling.
So let's go back to that penalty call here. Now watch in the corner here. Where's that stick at? Right there. Here it comes. There.
Oh!
How did we miss that?
No question. His lid moved. So right call. Mike Henry took the twig to the face. More sticks coming high as the Mavericks trying to get something here shorthanded. Nice pressure. That's some aggressive penalty killing. Still got it. Tries to send that one deep. Doesn't get it too low, but again, more aggression. Chris Buckman now. Buckman along the left-hand side. 8:15 to go in the period. Buckman walks it in shorthanded. Nightswatch push back on their heels a little bit. But they regain the zone. Get it in deep. And take a look. They try to set up. Behind the net. Still has it. Makes a move in front of the net. Still can't get any balls on net to Etling. And a whistle there.
Mavericks are locking it down here. Good job on the PK. Even though there could have been a short-handed opportunity, they go with their main focus of killing the penalty. They get their fifth man back.
We'll see if they can draw some momentum from that, because so far this period's really been the Nightswatch, with the exception of Buckman on the short-handed scoring opportunity. So maybe they can get some confidence here. We'll see. Nightswatch still have it. Try to send that one in front. A nice opportunity. Etling turns it away. And again, another chance. One-timer from the slot by Derek Benedict and held by Etling.
In just under 3 minutes, the Nightswatch have turned the tables here. We were talking about how the Mavericks seem to have the edge. Well, it seems like it's going the other way around. They've had a lot more possession time, even with the power play.
Draw one by the Nightswatch. They keep it in. And that one across. Bouncer. Trying to settle it down. Mosca. And then again, nice play. Etling, not sure if he got a piece of that one, but he dropped down and fought it off. Mavericks, they gain the zone. Tried to send that one in deep, but it ends up going out of play instead.
The Nightswatch doing what they can to shut down the Mavericks offense. So far, all we saw in this period was that shorthanded opportunity. Everything else has been in the possession of the Nightswatch, but they've been having a hard time getting to the net.
And we have another whistle and some shouting.
Yeah, it went out of play, and it went off of Tyler Wright and off a Nightswatch stick.
So we'll set up and do it again. Draw one and controlled by the Mavericks. Along that left-hand side, turning and firing. Took a bounce and stayed out. Mavericks having to come all the way back into their own end to pick it up. About halfway through the second here, we are still scoreless. Try to work it ahead. Nice little give and go there with Tyler Thompson. Thompson chasing in after it. Goes into the boards hard with Alex Higuereta. And now worked out by Henry. Back down into the corner. Josh Magner trying to get it out with his team. He's got it now. Sent that one forward in the feet of Buckman. Gets it across the line but doesn't control it. Now tries to steal that one from Higuereta. Has it now, tries to center it. Good opportunity. Couldn't get a stick on it. Coming back in from the blue line, takes the shot. Stays out. Mavericks continuing to apply pressure. But here's a 2-on-1 and a whistle. Offside.
Take a closer look. That is devastating because it was a 2-on-1. Where are the legs at in comparison to the ball?
Oh.
It's close.
That's close.
I think the
That's
heel,
really close.
It's a possibility the heel may have just gotten off the ground.
That's a tough one. The ref was right there, though, and as great as we love our cameras and our instant replays, there's nothing quite like being there at rink level. And the official was there, he made the call. We are halfway through this game and still scoreless. The Mavericks try to change that on the rush, but they give it away. Nightswatch get it back out. That with speed goes down. Sean Dowdy was right there. Mavericks have it. Across the line. Turns back. Along the half wall. Sends that one down into the corner. They hold it at the blue line. Make a move. Dish it back. Takes a shot. Doesn't get through and ends up out of play.
There's been a lot more blocked shots in this period. Salvatore hasn't had to work as hard this period, even with Mavericks possession. The Nightswatch have been having a better pushback in this period than in the first period. But so far, they've just been having a hard time creating lanes. Even earlier, we saw Bookman create a turnover, but opted for the pass instead of taking the shot. I think this is the point where just throw everything at the net.
Keller wins the draw for the Mavericks. They try to get something, but it doesn't go on net. Still possessing down in the corner. Rolls that one up and sends it down on the cycle. Behind the net, trying to force this one out in front. Nightswatch get to it first, still bobbled. Mavericks just couldn't get a clean stick on it. Back the other way. Nightswatch trying to break ahead, but couldn't get through. That was Blake Buren. On that, Salvatore, big stop. Big save there to keep this one scoreless. Mavericks trying to come on here, this long shift. Had some extended possession. That's the best chance they've had, and there's another one! No goal! Oh my goodness! Salvatore keeps it out. I thought for sure that one was going in. Let's see if we can take a look at that. This pressure continues in the meantime. Nightswatch trying to flip it out. Chased after it is Gus Gittinger. He's got it now. Takes some shot there. And held by Etling.
How did that not go in the net? Salvatore was a flailing fish in the crease. Here's the first shot. He's in position, drops back a bit. Goes down to Butterfly, hops over the net. And then here's the second attempt. Under his legs, but gets some help in the net. And then another save right after that. He's got to give some thanks to Jake Maska for making that save for him.
No wonder I thought it was going in. That thing was labeled. Big, big performance there by Nick Salvatore. Behind the net, tried the wraparound. And I don't know if Etling got a piece of that one, but that looked close too. Under 3 minutes to go here in the second period. Still looking for that first goal in a very tight contest. Nightswatch take a shot. Gets blocked by Keller. It doesn't get all the way out. It's sent in again, but bouncing harmlessly off the outside. Ed Barrett comes in to help. Barrett's got it now behind the net, working against Tyler Wright. Nightswatch answering with their own extended shift. There's another shot that goes wide. Jogging after this one is Andrew Higuereta. That one goes up and out.
Once again, it shows the strength of the defense for both sides. It's been an all goaltenders matchup at this point. John Etling and Nick Salvatore not letting anything through. This may have to come down to the last 10 minutes.
Well, we've got 2:04 left to go here in the second, but yeah, neither team has been able to solve a man between the pipes. Nightswatch on the offensive. Final 2 minutes here of the second period. Behind the net. Thought about wraparound for a second. Just works it out instead. Takes an odd bounce. And here come the Mavericks. On the rush. Poke check there by Salvatore. And did that go?
I don't think so. Let's see. Because here comes the shot, and it was already committed, but it looks like he got some help from his defenseman to pop that ball right into his glove.
Excellent work by Salvatore to keep the clean sheet. $1:35 here in the second period. Nightswatch control it off the faceoff, but they can't get out of their zone cleanly. They give it away. There's a shot. Oh, just missed. Great opportunity on the giveaway. The Mavericks have it again. Back to the point. Big shot. That one fought off by Salvatore. Minute 10 and counting. Henry takes the shot. Saved by Etling. Teams trading chances here in the late stages of the second period. 1 minute to go. On the backhand, flip to high. Second chance, shoulder shrug save. And another shot goes wide. Mike Henry tried to turn it on for his team. Just getting her there, helping him. Jake Maska now on it. Back for Henry. And down for Gittinger. In front. Etling fought it off. Bring all the way back down. 20 seconds left to go. Mavericks seeing maybe they can pull something out here late period. They have it in the corner. Top of the circle. That one almost knocked off the stick. Now it is. 10 seconds left to go. 2-on-2 rush. Nightswatch send it across. Garner ball posted up in front. And that will do it. The period closes and we are still scoreless after 2. The Nightswatch and the Mavericks, 0-0.
Well, we knew that this game was going to be very even, but I wasn't expecting it to be this even. I'd say that second period belonged to the Nightswatch based on their pushback in the period, and of course Salvatore keeping his team in the game, and of course he got some help from Jake Maska pulling that ball out of his crease. So, like I said, this is really going to come down to the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, no question. That was a great performance in net, but definitely, like you said, this is a team game, and you need everybody pulling on the rope. And so that was a huge, huge assist there by Maska to keep that one out. Mavericks are finding ways to pour it on, but they cannot solve Salvatore. On the other side, I mean, John Etling's been good, but I just don't know how much he's been tested. This has been a game that is very much played on the outside, played on the margins. There is no room up the middle, and the neutral zone is just very cramped. And I don't know. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of play behind the net. I'm seeing a lot of play in the corners. This feels like this goal is going to come off a rush and is going to come off a mistake. I thought that giveaway in the offensive zone by the Nightswatch, I thought that was going to end up in the back of the net for sure. But that's what I think we're going to see here. I think someone's going to make a mistake.
Either that or it's going to be a dirty goal. Because it's been a very solid defense, but it may come off a weird bounce. This is what I think is going to happen.
Yeah, that's very fair. As you see teams lining up, there's Sean Doughty. On the other side, Chris Buckman. He's been a force for the Mavericks, but he hasn't been able to finish, but he's been all over the ball this game. And he wins it for his team. But they can't enter. Now they do. Along the left-hand side. Quick shot just off the fingertips on the glove of Salvatore. Tried to get it in front. Stick's tied up. Can't do anything with it. Mike Neal sends it in deep. Behind the net on the backhand. Tried to shovel that one and it wouldn't go. That's Buckman again. Trying to generate something. Another backhand play towards the net, but doesn't find its way to Salvatore. This one goes down. No icing, they say. So Nightswatch maybe caught a break there. Mavericks slow up. Sean Doughty lightly forechecking. Which content to kind of let them come through the neutral here, apparently. Nightswatch have it now, and they kick it back out. Along the left-hand side, they are onside. And they have possession. Behind the net, send it in front! And a good stop there by Etling.
Once again, the goaltenders continue to hold the fort for both sides. Etling sees them approach from behind the net and was trying to bank one possibly off of the number 19, Jimmy Smith. And like I said, it's possible they could find a dirty goal.
And that was very close. They tried to force that one towards the net. It wouldn't go. Here comes Bachman again. Oh no, I'm sorry, that's Joel Thompson. Thought it was a 29 there. Nightswatch have it again. Work it out. A little bit of speed along the outside. And Etling hangs on.
Good rush to the outside, and once again, Etling seals off that near post. And this is really going to be a big challenge for them to get through to either side.
8:20 left to go here in the third period, and teams trying to solve the opposing goaltenders as it is still zeros up on the board. In the meantime, the Mavericks come in. Couldn't quite get anything of it. Still have the ball along that right circle, but gets overwhelmed by Mike Henry and company. That one gets flipped high. And that one's going to go down for icing.
Mavericks will try once again on an offensive zone draw. I mean, I hate to play favorites as far as MVPs, but it's really hard to tell if it's going to belong to the defense or the goaltenders this time around. And we already named one goaltender MVP today.
That's true. I don't know. I've got my eye on Chris Buckman. I think he's been playing a good game. There you see centered out there right now with Brendan Keller on his left. He's looking hungry. I want to see what he can produce here for his team in the late stages of this game. 2 minutes gone in the third period. Battling for it. Nightswatch not pleased with that.
They try to battle through a rush one-on-one. They bump each other. They continue to bump. Watch the stick. It could have been a hook, but they say no, it's not enough.
I think that's a fair non-call considering how it seems like both players were equally engaged there. Quick shot from the point turned aside by Etling. It's hard to say, but that was good. And ooh, Mavericks not pleased with that call, but it will be an icing. It's going to come all the way down with 7:37 to go.
Even more frustrations building up, and this could boil over, and that could lead to our first goal of the game. It's possible.
You can hear frustration coming from the benches, so we'll see. Sean Dowdy there conversing with the official. Chris Carnival lines up to take the draw against Buckman. Wins it back for Dowdy. Dowdy takes a shot, blocked by Buckman. In front of the benches, and that one gets knocked out of play, and so we'll do it again. 7:30.
That being said, the Nightswatch has been improving play over the course of this game. They've gotten a lot more shots at the net. They've been creating more chances, but it's been more about trying to find those open lanes. Look out!
Nice opportunity there by Carnival. Dowdy playing that one as he was falling down. Now in front of the net, Keller! Big save there by Salvatore.
We mentioned many times about creating those turnovers, and Brendan Keller with another point-blank opportunity. They've been creating those defensive zone turnovers, but Salvatore has just continued to deny them time after time.
Line up here, offensive draw for the Mavericks, and they win. Get that one in front of the net. Can't get the shot away in the slot. There's just no time. There's no space out there at all. Nice defensive work there by the Nightswatch, and they get it in deep. Take a shot that gets fought off by Etling. Now back down into the corner. Two Nightswatch players come together and exchange behind the net. Running this one towards on the backhand and held by Etling. Good idea there by McCormick, but stopped by Etling.
There's been more shots coming from the slot. They're looking for anything to get through these goalies. They've just about tried every single angle.
Ryan McCormick, Mike Henry lining up with Jake Mosca offensively for the Nightswatch to try to get something here. The Mavericks win it though. There's Blake Buren in the corner. Henry tries to send it into the middle on the backhand by McCormick. This one comes to the red line but not out. Nightswatch still have it in the zone. Picked off there. Good stick by Buren. He tries to get it in deep. His team chases after it, but it gets swept out before Tyler Thompson can get to it. But it will come for icing. And all the way back down it will go.
The chance of this becoming a 1-0 final is becoming greater and greater just because of all the defensive plays and goaltending.
Well, Mavericks get the offensive zone draw off the icing. We'll see if they can do anything with it. They win it. Gets kicked down into the corner. Thompson picks it up. But they give it away, and here come the Nightswatch. In feet, just not connecting passes there. They give it up on the rush, but fight for it. Try to get back to it. Mavericks first one's on it. They clear the zone, flip it high. Doesn't go the distance, so no icing. Jimmy Smith with his back to the net. Takes a look. Comes back the other direction. Mike Henry. That shot doesn't get through traffic as it gets blocked. Trying to do some speed there. Mavericks get it in deep, but they're having trouble penetrating and getting that into the middle. Try for a possible tip play. Doesn't go, but they still have it. Behind the net. Don't get it to Salvatore. From the circle, another shot blocked. A lot of blocked shots this game. That one goes too, but fought off and out of play along the near side.
I've been watching the Nightswatch defensive style of play, and what have we been saying all day long? Contain the ball carrier. You see 3 defensemen setting up near the right corner, just taking away all those lanes, has no room to move, and it comes down to one word: pressure.
100%. It's been one of the themes of the day. And there's just no room, and those lanes to get into that home plate area, that sort of triangular area right in front of the net, has just been so difficult. Passes aren't connecting, and at a certain point, players aren't even trying anymore. Gave it up at the blue line and comes back the other way. Mavericks did a bit of a rush, and the shot goes wide. Once again, they can't get inside. That one gets flipped and knocked out of the air by the Nightswatch, still held by the Mavericks, as they kick it back to the point at 4:30 here in the third period. Still looking for that first goal, and another shot from outside gets turned away. The Nightswatch gain the zone along that far side, but again, limited to the outside. Ball comes into the middle, and it's immediately a turnover. There's another shot, that one from the bottom of the circle. Nightswatch trying to get inside, and they can't. Mavericks work it out again. 4:05 left to go here in the third period. Buckman, but he can't control. On the other side, there's a shot. Downey. Edling went down. Fought it off. Mavericks come back the other way. Teams trading mediocre chances because there's just no room out there. We got a whistle. Is that a too many men call?
It's possible. See if they're gonna. I wish we could listen in to the refs, but they're not mic'd up.
Okay, it looks like no call. False whistle.
Well, it was April Fool's yesterday.
They are still arguing about it, but it sounds like it was just an errant call. I actually was wondering if maybe a too many men was coming. So maybe I saw whatever that official saw, but regardless, no harm, no foul. We play on 3:35 here in the third period. Nightswatch and Mavericks looking to see who breaks through. Another new team here in the Tier 1 South Jersey Division. The Mays Landing Mavericks looking for their first goal as that one goes for icing. And they'll have an offensive zone draw to try to get it.
I'm going to give credit to my producer for coming up with this one. It's mission impossible as far as scoring.
And the references keep on coming. I mean, for the Nightswatch, they must feel like the night is dark and full of terrors, but it's still midday here. Still looking for their first. Although I do say the Nightswatch, if they don't call their home rink Castle Black, then that's a missed opportunity. In the meantime, the Mavericks try to work it out of their own end. Mike Henry coming in with pressure. He's got support from Gus Gittinger. There you go. Physicality ramps up. They say the ball's loose. 4 players now, 5 players in the pile. Brendan Keller has it on the spinorama move to get away. Keller flips it forward. Nice job there. Swatted out of the air by Maska. And it ends up out of play.
Everybody battling in the corner. See that scrum, and then here's the support coming in. Got Blondal coming in. He's there as support in case the ball comes out, and now decides to help out and use the body. We haven't seen a whole lot of that today, and I got a feeling that it's really going to be picking up now.
Just not much time left. We'll see what happens. The Nightswatch have it again. Mike Henry turns away from pressure. Walks it in. Left-hand side on the backhand. Drives the net. Gets underneath. Tries to turn. Tries to shake his man. On the backhand again! Takes the shot. Etling with the save. 2.5 to go. Third period, and that one out of play again.
Gotta wonder about the emotions of both teams. We talked about frustration earlier in this period. Well, they got it under control so far, but maybe a couple of jabs there, but everything under control so far. But we are going this far into the game with nobody scoring. Surely that's got to be sitting in the back of your mind.
Absolutely. Jimmy Smith gets that one on net, but it's held seemingly easily by Nick Salvatore, who's just pitched a great game so far. 2:18 left to go here in the third period. Zeros up on the board for both teams.
Well, every little thing counts to see Mavericks get an offensive zone draw.
Chris Buckman putting pressure on Chris Carnival. Carnival shakes his man, but he doesn't have anywhere to go with it. Buckman gets right back on him. Drives it up the middle and flips that one away before it can be stolen. Now a foot race. Nightswatch get on it. Carnival sends that one towards the net. Etling just going to gobble that one up and say no thank you.
Now you see the goalies getting more conservative as far as deciding whether to take the draw or not. It does slow the play down quite a bit, but they really have to come up with some tactics here to try to get their offense organized. It's just been a back and forth battle.
Yeah, no team has really had the opportunity to establish much of a rhythm. You get a chance on one side and then it's one and done, back and forth, if you even get that one chance. The Mavericks have it in now, under 100 seconds to play, but they lose it right away. Back come the Nightswatch. Player goes down, no goal, shot! Etling goes down, but stays out. Another opportunity! That one in the crease, thought that garbage goal was on its way. $1.20 now. Nightswatch try to punch it back in. Jared Maska drives the net! And stopped again by Etling.
And good job keeping the emotions under control. But that was the best chance for the Nightswatch so far. They tried to push one to the right post. Just couldn't quite get the handle on it. As both teams still looking for that goal.
The shot from the point doesn't get through. Good look by Maska. Mavericks come in on the rush, just barely onside. Pulls up the blue line, takes the shot, gets blocked again. And this one flung out of the slot. Nightswatch come in. Possible 3-on-2. Drive the play wide in the shot. And out of play.
Once again, Etling holds down that near post. We've had no quality chances really all game long. We've had no breakaways. We've had a couple of odd man rushes, but they've been broken up.
Well, and both teams are keeping everything to the outside. I would like to see someone try to split the Ds. Show some flash of speed, someone who's got some legs left with him in these final 45 seconds. See if you can just go right up the gut and take the shot. There's a lot of perimeter play, and the passes into the middle aren't connecting. So I want to see someone drive the middle and take the ball.
And once again, I'm still thinking that there's going to be a dirty goal somewhere, because everything on defense has been perfect up to this point. But it's going to have to come down to a deflection somewhere. So I would think ground the slot and hope for a deflection.
No kidding. I mean, there really haven't been any rebounds, any second opportunities. I don't think you're going to get a snipe here, so I think you're right. That's probably what they need. If it's not off of a bad turnover off a rush, then I think that's the only way something's going in.
And there's really hardly anything producing here. Again, that defense, they're really going to need it as they play on the rest of the season.
That's good. Takes the shot, but it goes wide. Now it's back for Henry underneath. And again, that middle is all clogged up. Sean Downey came out into the slot looking for it, but he didn't get it. 10 seconds left to go now on the rush. Keller, he lost the handle on it. Now back for Keller. Across! Oh, the one-timer! And it's fought off! Salvatore saves the game!
That will go under the Yankee Doodle Dandy category at the last possible moment. Watch that again. Going for the right wing, they had 2 down low and a shot from Smith. Salvatore squeezed the pass perfectly, easily the best chance of the Mavericks for today, and it got his stick!
Unbelievable. A floppy, goofy play, ball bouncing, final seconds. Brendan Keller, with his back to Smith, settles the ball, turns and fires that beautiful pass. It connects. And Salvatore read it the whole way. What a save. Save of the game.
And now I get the right to say this. We're going to overtime. Our producer, Justin Collette, has been on me about this since last season. I did not say anything this time. You can't blame me for this time.
100% right. 100% right. Here we are. I didn't say it either. Neither of us said it. The words did not come out of our mouths. 3 minutes up on the clock. 4th period. We are in overtime. Let's see if the extra space opens things up a little bit. I'm still putting my money on Buckman. I think he's got something. Here we go. There's the pass. Unbelievable. Etling keeps it out on that one-timer opportunity.
Excuse me, what did I say? I said it was a Yankee Doodle Dandy save? No, this is a Yankee Doodle Dandy save. Snares it out with a glove.
In tight. If we have time, hopefully we'll take a look at it again. In the meantime, Carnival works down into the corner. That one now picked up by Mosca. Jared Mosca. Works it up the wall, sends it across! And that one goes wide. It's been all Nightswatch right now, but here come the Mavericks. Gains the zone, right-hand side, pulls up at the hash marks. Takes a look. Give and go. Shuffle that on net. Salvatore hangs on.
Let's see the other save again. Etling gets himself position, decides to push back, and yeah, that when you are shooting up that close, you're asking for a low shot, and just great positioning of the glove, reading that play, anticipating he's going to take a low shot.
Huge stop. Now on the breakaway, Mike Henry can't get any separation. Jack Barry's all over him. On the backhand, gave away. Now knifed ahead. Held onto by the Mavericks. Pull up on the left-hand side. Just lost the handle. Nightswatch. Come back in. That one just out of the reach of Henry. Mike Henry picks it up. He's got Jake Maska up the wall. Drives the net. Makes the play. Atling another stop. Halfway through the overtime. The Nightswatch have it at the point. Use the ball. Maska. Takes the shot. Oh, you're not beating Etling that way. He saw that the whole way. Easy save for Etling.
In the past, I've said this. If this has been a game where the goalies have been red hot, look at that toe save. If you're in a game where the goaltenders are at their height of their game, you need a creative play.
This has been tough sledding for both teams. This overtime, though, has been all Nightswatch. Etling matching Salvatore, who had to make some tougher saves in regulation. Etling is proving equal to the task so far. There's the giveaway. There's the run. It's Keller. In! Oh, and what a stop! Salvatore keeps it out! Are you kidding me? Back in the other direction, there's the shot and glove down by Etling, but shut the front door. What a save!
How many Yankee Doodle saves am I going to be calling today? Look at that! Reaches the arm out on the line! Nick Salvatore! What else can you show us? Whoa! On the back of the glove!
Well, that one's going in the highlight reel for sure. Oh, man. And we're still not done. 35 seconds left. The Mavericks bust in. They give it away.
Made it up.
Nightswatch come back. Henry. Spinorama gets around the blue line to gain the zone. Maska sends it in. Etling makes the stop. 20 seconds left to go. Still scoreless. How do we solve these goalies in front? Etling again. 10 seconds now. Nightswatch trying to find a way. 5 seconds sliding. Henry takes the shot. Save Etling!
With only 1 second left from the point, gets around a defenseman,
Shootout.
and is shot down low. There's only time for one shot. We're gonna have to move quick.
And that will do it. We go to the shootout here. What a way to end opening day 2023. Believe it or not, somehow we are not allowed to go home until one of these goalies makes a mistake. And man, after that Salvatore save, oh, it's just been back and forth. Does anyone have the edge here? I mean, I know the Nightswatch have been carrying the play here, but after that save on Brendan Keller, like, how do you break this down?
It's going to have to come down to the shooter's individual skill. These goaltenders have been red hot today. So each team's going to have 3 shooters, best of 3 wins. And I'm looking down this roster. The Nightswatch, I'm trying to see if there's anybody that stands out to me, and I think Mike Henry is the most likely. And for the Mavericks, I'm going with Chris Buckman.
Mike Henry's had a phenomenal game. Buckman's had a great game. Brendan Keller's had a great game. Jake Mosca, Jared Mosca, Ryan McCormick, Sean Dowdy, Jimmy Dix, Jimmy Smith. There's a lot. There's a lot of options here. Tyler Wright, Joel Thompson, they've had good games. This has just been a well-played, like, you say sometimes there's the argument that defensive hockey isn't necessarily exciting, but this has been one of the most exciting 0-0 games I've ever seen.
Mavericks are shooting first.
Let's see if we can get a look at who it is.
Well, looky. It's Buckman.
It is Buckman. He walks in, makes the move! Wow.
No, did not get by. This will get us a good look. Oh, it did? Let's see.
Oh, yeah, he got it. He got it.
Wow.
I thought
That was
Salvatore
so
had
quick.
it. Hey, we called it. Buckman did it. Nightswatch. Try to answer back. Dowdy makes a move. Oh, save!
Oh, and that was a great move by Sean Dowdy, but look at this. Sticks the toe out, hugging the post.
Beat it up.
Go there, clean that up.
Mavericks. Keller. And stick save there.
This is why when you get the opportunity, if the shooter's close to you, poke it out. That'll easily deny it, and that's exactly the right move by Salvatore.
Nightswatch looking to even it up. Gittinger. Oh! And he evens it up.
Knifing it to the right side, Gus Gittinger. And just throws him down low, didn't even bite at it.
Here come the Mavericks, third shooter. Walks in, slows it up. Tries a Patrick Kane there and gets denied by Salvatore.
Trying to slow it down, make sure that it was not a backward motion. But in any case, he did make the stop, so it doesn't matter anyway.
This could be it. If Mike Henry puts it away, he can win it for the Nightswatch. Henry makes the move! Shot! Oh, what a save.
I thought for sure that Henry was going to get around. Was that the glove hand? Oh, no, he missed it wide. Oh, wow.
Round 4. And I do have to make a correction. I believe that is Robbie Mangini in net and not John Etling. My apologies. I believe that is Robbie Mangini. In the meantime, Jimmy Dix, fourth shooter. Takes the move with a circus save! Cartwheels!
Certainly unconventional, but it does the job. Just stick, he pokes it out. Really didn't need to, but he did it anyway.
Shades of Roberto Luongo. Chris Carnival can seal it here for the Nightswatch. There's the shot! Oh, and that was Gittinger again, actually.
That glanced off the post. And yeah, Robbie
thought I heard metal.
Mangini. Yeah, it definitely hit the far post, and we're going to extra rounds.
Round 5. This one goes back to Buckman. It's the shot! And that one goes wide. And we play on.
Well, I was expecting Buckman to be the big one here. He did score one earlier in the shootout, but now it comes down to this man, the 32.
Jared Mosca can win it for the Nightswatch. Makes the move. Stop! And that one hits the post. Round 6.
That's 2 posts in the shootout. He decided to go for the backhand. And, nearly got him there, but once again, the element of iron denies him.
Mangini with the save. Here comes Keller. With speed, takes this shot and denied by Salvatore.
Nothing fancy, sometimes simple works, but against Nick Salvatore, it just hasn't worked today.
6-shooter for the Nightswatch. They go back to Gittlinger. Makes the move! Takes a look, but no!
Did he hit the frame again? Let's see. Don't tell me that this hit the metal again. Oh, the hat trick! The hat trick of goal denials.
Gittinger can't get it done. Makes the moves! Absolutely not! Are you joking? Salvatore!
Oh my! Salvatore just continues to make these spectacular stops. Oh my!
7th round. Back to Mike Henry. His second go at it. Can he seal the deal for the Nightswatch? On the backhand and no!
Oh, what do these shooters have to do?
Round 8. We're going to have to do some looking in the record books and see, but this may become one of the longest shootouts in the NBHL history. Coming in! And no.
And for the record, the record for longest shootout is in the Philadelphia division, 13 rounds.
Oh, that's right. I remember that. Yes. Well, here we are. It's round 8. Nightswatch with another opportunity to close it out. I think they're going back to Gittinger. Makes the move and no! Mangini denies him again.
I'm getting flashbacks now.
Round 9.
I'm getting flashbacks. I've called that 13-round shootout back in Philadelphia, and it's happening all over again.
Here we go, round 9. Mavericks. Come in! No!
Once again, going for the simple, straight-up attack, but Salvatore kicks the leg out. You gotta be more creative than that.
They mix it up. They go to Downey. Downey comes in. He scores! John Downey is the hero, and the Nightswatch win this one in overtime. 1-0.
The one to finally end this game and beats him blocker side. Thank you, good night, let's go home.
Robbie Mangini had such an incredible game, but Nick Salvatore was phenomenal. Daniel, who is your MVP for this one? You have so many people to choose from. And again, we love talking about the goalies, but I mean, Salvatore and Mangini were great. Sean Dowdy with the game winner, not the only goal, because there were a couple others that happened in the shootout, but I don't know. I don't know how to pick who the MVP for this game would be. So We're bearing through some technical difficulties there. I'm going to give it to Sean Dowdy, honestly, for sending us home. And what an eventful opening weekend, opening day this has been. NBHL is back. So excited for it. Stick with us here all season long, all the way to the MyLet Cup in September. But this has been a big one. Ranking our 3 MVPs, the 3 stars of the show. I'm going to go Dan Gatens as our number 3. He had a great game, but man, what came after it just couldn't be matched. Sean Dowdy is going to get my number 2 for finishing us off here, giving the Nightswatch the victory. And there's no question my number 1 has got to be Calvin O'Connell. What a debut for him and the Top Guns. That was amazing. Daniel, what a show.
Yeah, and you have your pick, but I can't help but mention our goalies. I know we already picked a goalie, but I would have picked both Salvatore and Mangini. Just a fantastic showing by both of them. It was an absolute clinic. And I'll give my record for who I rank the stars of the day. Dan Keaton's going to be my 3rd star of the day. Just a great showing by our defensemen shooting from the point. It's hard to choose between our goalies as far as who was the better one today. Do you pick the one who pulled a big upset over a top-tier team, or is it the 2 goalies that gave us an entertaining defensive game? It is so hard to choose, but based on just the performance, I got to go with Salvatore and Mangini for the 1st star of the game. I mean, Calvin O'Connell, I can't deny that he was a fantastic goalie, not to mention a fantastic team in the Top Guns who came in less than 20 years old, youngest team in the league, and take down one of the best teams in New Jersey. So that's how I rank it, but this really could be any way you want it.
Completely fair. I mean, there's no question that matchup between the Mavericks and the Nightswatch was maybe the most entertaining 0-0 game I've ever seen. And yeah, whether it was Robbie Mangini or Nick Salvatore, and especially as the game went on, the quality that Salvatore save with his arm, the back of his arm, pulling that ball off the goal line, that's going to be in highlight reels for years to come. That was an incredible save. Huge performance. But, man, I don't know about you, Daniel, but it feels so good to be back. And obviously I want to be watching this division. I want to see... I can't wait to see all the new stuff. If the Top Guns are any hint at what we have in store for us down the line this season, then I'm thrilled. I can't wait. It's going to be amazing. So make sure that all you hockey fans are sticking with us all season long. You can find us on Twitch. You can find us on YouTube. We are your number 1 destination for the NBHL action, bringing it to you live every weekend. So this has been a thriller in New Jersey, but we will be back next time, and who knows where we'll be. We're going to be all over the country, so I just can't wait to see how things develop. And, get me to September, and let's get to the MyLet Cup, because I want to see if one of these guys can take down the Imperium, maybe. I don't know. There's so much to look forward to. So thank you so much for being with us, and definitely want to give a shout out to Chris Kaplan, Kevin Cooley, and Dave Reeser. Thank you for your contributions. And for Bernie Richards, Rob Rieger, Joey Delgado, Justin Collette, Anjanette Rieger, and Daniel Wilson, I have been Chris Blair. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time.